You guys are so stupid. Yo, 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 yo. Sup, sup. Yay, he's here. He's here. Dude. Man, I was so fucked up yesterday, man. I was so fucked up yesterday. I was like so tired after stream, man. I was so fucking tired after stream. I ate like a bunch of fucking fatty food and I got even more tired. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta catch up on some shit, man. I gotta order some more ice real quick, man. Let me order some of that ice. Let me see here. Let's see. Sparkling ice. Let's see. Dude, this shit's fucking expensive, man. Order 2 of these. Add a cart. Berry lemonade. Berry lemonade. Let me add one of these to cart. Okay. Black raspberry. Oh, wait, what the heck? Sorry, guys, I forgot to do this. I forgot to do this shit, man. Let's see. I got two black cherry, 1 berry lemonade, black. Okay. All right. Okay, we good. All right. Sorry about that. All right, let me pull up some shit, man. Yo, did anyone happen to find any more? Daily reminder to add this emote? I'm not adding grippers. Oh, fine. Just fuck it. Just fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. You win. You win. Fine. Fine. I will fucking add it. Jesus, man. Jesus. Every day. Can you add grippers? What about grippers? Yo, I have an idea. How about grippers? What about grippers? Yo, have you ever seen this emote? It's called grippers. Yo, can you add grippers? It's like every fucking day. Like, how do you have the motivation to do this, brother? How do you wake up every day and you're like, I'm going to request grippers? Like every single day. It's like you're waking up, you request the grippers, you write it down in your daily journal. Today, I tuned into Zemo's stream. I requested grippers, but he denied it. I will request tomorrow. Every day. Just the persistence, brother. Good God. You know what? Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't even know if this is the right person. Get the fuck out of here, man. Man, I'm pressed already, bro. Yo, we got well, bison burger today. Yo, Makiro, thank you so much for the resub. 52 months, man. 52 months over 5 decades. Wicked Sins, thank you for the resub. Let me see. Attention, XenosysVex. We, the collective, known as Cute Chat, have requested that you stop polishing your bald head to the point you're blocking out the sun. Next warning, we confiscate the beard. Management. Damn. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Sin, for the resub. 18 fucking months. Spender, thank you again for the resub. Holy shit, man. Brooklyn, thank you for the 71 months. Kissy. 71 months, man. Andrew, thank you for the 40 months, the 4 decades. Ren, thank you for 35 months, almost 3 years, brother. Kieran, thank you very much for the raid. The raid. What is this, dude? Yummers. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a cute emote. That's kind of a cute emote. Wait, what? Add yummers too. Main. Yeah. Okay. Can I also add this one? Hurry the fuck up. I guess this is just my fucking emote day, bro. Anyway, so what's up? What's up, boys? How the fuck are you? What do you guys want to do this week, man? So next week, ooh, excuse me. I want to do a painting stream this week. I want to do another painting stream this week. Yo, what do you guys think about this, man? I talked to Leo about this briefly, but I think I want to release a fucking painting guide. I think so. I don't know what it's going to be exactly. But I think I want to release a painting guide. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think, can you make a guide on how to make a Cheeto Marine? I mean, I could. Wait, I look tired as fuck. Is there? Wait, I do? Really? Can you use your bald as a palette? No. I'm not going to paint my head, bro. I'm not going to paint my head. Nah, today we got a rack day, man. An excellent and funny video. Oh my lord. Let me see. Guy visited his boss and farted on the fan. Okay, yo, this seems like quality content. Okay. Seems like excellent content. Yo, Hobo, thank you for the resub. 54 months. 54 months. Thanks a lot, man. When's the game? Dude, Ion's coming out in like a couple months, or a couple weeks, man. It's coming out in a couple weeks. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming out in a couple weeks. We're gonna play the fuck out of it too, man. Today I wanna, dude, we have, is there any more forum posts on this shit, man? Is there any more forum posts like negative, Mr. Streamer, I did a 50K redeem, yes. Wait, did you? Wait, hold on, did you? Did I miss it? Oh, fuck, hold on, I missed a couple, actually. Hold on, sorry. Fuck, yeah, my bad. Yo, Shane, thank you for the resub. Over 2 years, 26 months, man. Sorry, guys, let me fucking catch up, man. I had I had a weird day yesterday, man. I had a really weird day. You know what it is? It's the fucking time change, man. I'm so fucking tired of daylight savings time. Why the fuck are we still doing this, man? I hate daylight savings time, man. It is the most, dude, it always fucks with me too, man. It always fucks with me. It like I'm not even kidding, man. You wouldn't think that the hour would like, you know, be like that big a deal, but for whatever reason, man, my body takes like 2 weeks to adjust to an hour. It's crazy, man. Like, dude, yesterday I was in such a weird state because like I was like super tired. I was super hungry, and then I ate, and then I became even more tired. Then I like passed out for like 45 minutes, which fucked up my night. And then like, dude, it's just, I don't know what it is. It's just, it is so bad, man. It takes me like 2 weeks to fucking adjust, man. I'm not even kidding. Just that single hour. Just that single hour, dude. I'll take like 2 weeks, man. It pisses me off. And then today, man. Today, my fucking microwave didn't work because we had a power outage last night. I never heard that before. Oh, yeah. It's like, it's kind of crazy, man. I've like been wearing my hoodie more. Yeah. You don't have that problem here in Hawaii? Do you guys actually do daylight savings time in Hawaii? We actually do that. We got a bison burger or some shit today, man. It's really fucking good, though. Yo, I'm thinking about taking another sponsorship, man. It's called Cook Unity. I'm not sure, though. I'm not 100%. The sponsorship kind of sucks, though. Like, okay, it sucks in the sense that, like, the amount of signups, man. So for Cook Unity, every new signup is only like $15, man. For Factor, it was $90. Like, what the fuck? I'm like wondering if it's even worth it, man. Yeah, it was 90. Yeah, every new signup was 90, man. You know, I thought about moving to Arizona, actually. Yeah, no, the Factor sponsorship is fucking awesome, man. I'm always like really happy to do Factor. You've been told to do Cook Unity over Factor? Wait, why? For like the food or like the sponsorship? Because the sponsorship sucks. Yo, you know what? So like I've tried Cook Unity. Yeah, so I've like looked into Cook Unity before, man, and it's like from what I saw, man, it's not as good. Factor has a lot more choices, man. Oh, for the quality of food? Oh, is it region locked? That I don't know. Yeah, that I don't know, actually. I'd have to look into it. I mean, the food looks pretty good, though. Yeah, the food looks pretty good. Yo, Tanius, thank you for the resub. Holy shit, man. Tier 3 at 3 months. Lamau, I was just 2 months yesterday, but all right. Yo, thanks a lot for the resub, man. Extra fucking thick. Thank you very much, man. New sub badge. Good God. Jesus Christ. Woo! Jesus. Wait, most things are so high in calories. Oh, really? Yeah, I could look at their menu, man. I could look at their menu. Yo, does anyone, okay, are there any other, are there any other forum posts like this, like on the Reddit or discussion or anything, man? The, like people are like saying like about job identity and all that shit, man. Did anyone happen to see any other stupid shit like this? Today we're gonna okay, so today we're gonna do another rack day, but we're gonna rack to Sora. We're gonna rack to Sora later. I want to talk about this I want to talk about this forum post, so And then we're probably going to watch a spook at first, though. Yeah. Probably going to watch spook at first. Oh, no, man. I think job identity is completely fucking overrated, man. I would rather take balance over job identity, man. I think people confuse like job identity for like difference in classes. Because there is a difference. But, yo, hey, Valkyrie. Hey, what's up?
So I played Ion 2.
Oh, yeah. So, like, I saw this video as, like, pretty much all it is just, like, shit that the devs have already talked about, man. Like, all of these, okay, so if you notice, like, all these content creators that are playing, like, Ion 2 and all this shit, if you notice, all the footage they release, it's always footage from the developer stream. And you know why that is? It's because they're under NDA. They can't release the shit that they recorded themselves, or they don't even have it. Some people are legit upset. Yeah, I know. I don't understand. No, I'm gonna play the fuck out of it though. Yeah, he played it on site but prevented to record. Yeah. That's what I mean. So it's like all the like basically all the content creators, like all the people that got early access and shit, like it's all like kind of worthless because they can't talk about it. They can't talk about it. So that's why in every video you always see the shit from the developer stream. Which is not on them. It's not on the content creators. It's on like NCSoft or whatever. Do you have to use a Korean phone? So we're not okay. So to play on Korea, you do or some shit like that. It's weird in Korea, but we're not playing on that server. We're playing on the Taiwan server. Yeah, that's the server we're playing on. But I think this week, man, I want to do a painting stream on either Thursday or Friday. I'm not exactly sure. I want to do a Final Fantasy stream. I kind of want to. I don't know if I want to do that. Like, I don't know if I want to do it today or Thursday. I kind of want to fuck around in Final Fantasy though. Nah, we're all playing Taiwan. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Like so over in Korea, man, it's like it's like a privilege to play games over there or some shit. It's like you have to like upload your fucking social security number and shit. Nah, we don't know which server we're gonna play on. We don't know. What the fuck is it? Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to play 14 on Thursday. I kind of want to fuck around on Viper again. I want to try Viper. Yeah. I think. Either that or Dragoon. Wood. I haven't played Dragoon in years. Good God. But I think for right now, man, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this new Nick Crowley video. Yo, hey Ash, what's up? I have a 10,000 word role play with a Shadowheart AI. Jesus. When Sam Right. I mean, dude, I don't know. It's fucking gear, man. It's the fucking gear. Okay. Today we're not going to play anything. We're just going to react. We're going to react to a lot of Sora videos today. Bro. Jesus, man. Dude. Yo, Allie, thank you for the resub. The year, the 12 months. Thank you guys very much for the subs today, man. I gotta scroll down a lot, man. People, dude. People made so many videos. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Dude, people made so many videos. Jesus Christ. What in the fuck is that, dude? Okay. All right, so here's a round where... Okay, this is the last one we watched right here. All right. That's the last one we watched. Okay. Nah, we got to knock them all out. This stream has cooked me so much. Every time I see someone write "thank you" at work, I hear it in Baldo's voice and kissies at the end. Thank you. I will legit stay up if the drama is about Desolence from Oz late night worker, so I should be going to sleep. Nah, there's not really anything to say, man. There's not, I mean, like, it's just, how I want to word it, man. Like, he's been beaten and silenced into oblivion. I mean, there's a ton of shit, man. I exposed him for all the mean shit almost all the mean shit that he's done, man. Like, I mean, he's violated, like, dude, Lionel's violated the order. The thing is like, I feel like that sometimes you guys have a huge misconception of how, like, the law works and how like all that shit works, man. Is he going to jail now? I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's not, like, you guys really need to get it out of your head that he's going to jail. Like, he's not a murderer. He hasn't done anything physically to anybody. Like, you guys are just completely overhyping this in your head. Like, in the grand scheme of things, if you were to compare him to, like, a physically violent person, he is nothing, like, in comparison. What you guys need to understand is, unless the abuse is physical, the police, the judges, they don't give a fuck, man. Because there's it doesn't matter that he's a fucking idiot. It doesn't matter that he deserves jail. It doesn't matter. And that's the point. That's the thing that so many people have wrong in their head, is that if it's not physical, they don't care. They don't care. You know how bad you have to fuck your life up to actually go to jail for a non-physical fucking crime? It is very hard to do that. It is very hard. And this fucking idiot, he is on his way to do that. Like, he's already on 2 different types of probation. He already violated that probation. Then he already has 1 step in jail. And even if he goes to jail, it's not going to be like, guys, you guys are acting like that even if he goes to jail, he's going to be locked away forever. Bro, like, at the end of the day, if you compare him to, like, a fucking murderer, he's nothing. You know what I mean? Like, let's say he goes to jail. This is his first time in jail. He's only going to be in there for like a week. You guys realize that, right? Tax evasion is different. Tax evasion, you fuck with the government. That you never fuck with the government. That's completely different. All I'm saying, guys, okay? All I'm saying, man, is that, like, I know you guys. I know you guys hate him, right? I mean, I hate him too for obvious reasons, right? For obvious reasons. But you also have to be realistic about the whole situation. And to be honest, man, ever since that hearing, which was like a couple weeks ago, he has been absolutely, completely silent. His lawyer told him to shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking motherfucker. You stupid fucking retard, shut the fuck up. That's literally what his lawyer, okay, well, I imagine that's what his lawyer said. He was like, what are you doing, you dumbass piece of shit? Shut the fuck up. And he did. He did. He shut the fuck up. He hasn't posted anything, but it's too late now. That's the thing. It's too late now.
Can
He
you
already
shut the
fucking,
fuck up?
yeah, exactly. He already yap. He already yapped it up. He literally sent me a message. He literally sent Todd an email. What a dumbass. Like, bro. I mean, you know, like, dude. Oh, what is this? What is this one? Oh, 14 and job identity. Oh, this one's pretty good too, yeah. But nah, man, guys, like when I can, like trust me, I'll update you guys if it's important. You know? Like okay. The only time that I talk about or think about Lionel is when he, like, you know, commits a crime and involves me. You know? So, wait, brother, the sore videos I see of other streamers make yours fucking normie and tame as fuck. This is crazy. I mean, it's up. The thing is, it's going to keep getting crazier, right? Yeah. I mean, I know Lionel still watches my streams. I know he obsesses about me every day. And eventually, because he cannot control that obsession, right? He cannot control it. He's going to continue to fuck up. He will. Because he doesn't have anything in his life worth, like, you know what I mean? He doesn't have anything in his life at all. Like, worth anything. Yeah. No, I mean, here's like another thing too. He will always do what he's doing. Like, if you think, if people think that he's just been this way for the past like few years, no, you're wrong. He's been this way since high school. Like, he's been this way since high school. And I know he's been this way since high school because fucking Katie met him when he was in high school. So, like, he's never going to change. The only reason he hasn't been put in jail before is because I'm the first person that's actually held him accountable. That's it. And he's so mad he doesn't know how to handle it. He doesn't know how to handle the fact that he's 30 years old and he's probably going to go to jail for fucking posting on Twitter. Like, how embarrassing. What a fucking embarrassment. Dude, when he goes to jail, he's going to get like fucked in the ass and he's going to have baby oil thrown at him. You know, there's going to be like a fucking Diddy party in jail. Okay? Because he's a little soft pussy bitch. And if he runs his fucking mouth or does anything like that in jail, people are literally just going to beat the fuck out of him. That's it. You think people in jail give a fuck? You think fucking criminals and shit give a shit about Twitter or any of that crap? No, they're just going to beat the fuck out of you. They're going to fucking rape you and they're going to fucking steal all your shit. That's what's going to happen, man. Like, that's the reality, you know? That's real, you know? Like, it is what it is, man. And that's not my fucking problem, dude. You know, that's not my fucking problem. I literally have an order that prohibits him from mentioning me. I literally have an order that silences him, that gets him to shut the fuck up. But he refuses to. And it's not even me. The thing is in his mind, he thinks he's in competition with me. Brother, you're not in competition with me. There is no competition. You're beneath me. What the fuck? That's just comical. The fact that you would even consider that you would be in competition with me. That's hilarious. Like, bro, you can't even support yourself. Like, you have to have your mother support you in a 1-bedroom. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Okay. Like, dude, you are violating a court order. Like, your problem with me, it's to the point now, like it's escalated right to the point to where you're not even like, you're not only doing stuff right to me, but you're violating a court order. So like, bro, he can't realize that. He doesn't realize that when I say shut the fuck up, right? And he doesn't, that's not me saying it. That's the court saying it. And when you disobey a court order, you go to fucking jail. So like eventually he's going to be in jail. One of two things is going to happen, guys, 100%. He's either going to be in jail or he's going to be homeless. It just, which one happens first? You know, that's it. Which one happens first? So, like, I have, let me see here. I have court transcripts for like 3 different hearings. I'm going to come out with I'm going to do another video. I'm going to do like a finalized video, but I'm just waiting until he either goes to jail or he's homeless. And that's going to be the final video. I'm just going to like update you guys. Like basically like I only want to make like one more video on him. That's it. Because like for the most part, guys, I'm going to be honest. It's just the same shit over and over. Like there's nothing new. It's literally just, I take him to court. He embarrasses himself. He gets shit on. And then he gets punished. That's literally it. And it's happened like 3 fucking times in a row. You know? That's it. And how does he get punished? How does he fuck up? He just does the same shit that he's always done. He just posts a bunch of fucking, nonsense. And he gets caught doing it because he's a fucking idiot. That's it. So like, guys, when something new happens, I'm going to update people. But until then, just know that he doesn't have a job. He's still living at home with his mom. She still supports him. He still has no money. He's a broke fucking bum. He can't even pay his, like, I don't even know how, like, what the court is going to do about the fucking money he owes the court. He owes the court like $150. He ain't paid that. Eventually, they're going to collect on that shit. I just don't know when. Carl is still doing his thing, Carl's going to take him back. Like after this court hearing in November, or actually, no, in December, he's going to have 2 different court hearings because he has a final surrendering on December 9th, and then he has to go to court again for Carl stuff. If he doesn't show up, goes to jail. Doesn't show up, goes to jail. I mean, like, this how it is, dude, I mean, when something actually happens, when something actually big happens, then I'll like update people. But until then, it's honestly just boring shit, dude. What does final surrender mean? It means he has to come in and he has to prove that he did not violate the order. He has to prove he didn't violate the order. Like, it's at the point now to where, in court how you have to prove beyond reasonable doubt, right? Okay, well, we're at the point to where that's not even the case. We don't have to prove reasonable doubt that he violated it. We have to prove that he likely did it. Like, you know how easy that is to prove that he likely fucking violated it? This dumbass fucking idiot is literally linking like court documents that only me and him have access to. What a fucking moron. What an idiot. Like, at this point, just go fucking turn yourself in, dude. Just go like turn yourself in and say, hey, I fucking broke the law. Come and arrest me, dude. Your situation, might improve. Who knows? Yo, like, thank you for the resub. I am getting my CPA. What the CPA? Dude, I'm fucking dumb. What the fuck is a CPA, man? CPA exam results in 3 days, and please hope for the best for me, please. Whatever the fuck that is, dude. I hope the absolute best for you, brother. I hope the absolute. Wait, the account exam? Oh, hell yeah. Nah, man, that's easy. That's easy. You got it. Easy. Certified penis analysis. Okay. What is it? Miss the good old days. Okay. Well, yeah, we can look at some of these, man. I kind of want to look at some of these, man. Yeah. Oh, let me show you some pictures that Eggy sent me, bro. Dude, let me show you some pictures, bro. Oh, man. Dude, I'd still smash. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck, dude. Would. For real, for real. That's a for real, for real. Yes. Most court documents are public, yes. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, so like, yeah, if anybody's curious, they can just find all the information out on, online. It's just Massachusetts courts, dude. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, so I guess so I kind of ranted about that a little bit, but nah, guys, like anybody that's ever curious about Lionel or Desolance and him breaking the law, and like I said, like I mean, here's his fucking Twitter. Yeah, I mean, here's his Twitter where he fucking posts all his shit. He ain't posted shit. He ain't posted shit, but I'll tell you what, man, if you ever see him fucking drop my name, you fucking let me know. If he ever drops my name, you let me know. He also has a Kick, too. It's called Jobless on Kick. Yeah, but this is where he just, like, posts all his, like, fucking crazy shit. But nah, he's shut the fuck up for a little while. I don't want to scroll too much because this motherfucker for some reason, he's, like, retweeting. Dude, he's, like, really weird about, like, Mr. Happy and Spoofy and shit, dude. Really weird about that shit. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, if anybody ever sees him post anything about me, man, let me know. Let me know, because that's yet again another violation. He just can't leave well enough alone, man. He just can't, because I'm his entire life. I'm his entire life. He cannot cope with the fact that he's insanely jealous of every aspect of my fucking life, man. Every aspect of my fucking life he's jealous of, and he can't have it. And he's never going to have it. And he will always be beneath me. And he will always be beneath all of you as well. And he cannot cope with that. That's not a life I would want to live. Absolutely not. I would have just said, fuck it. Could you leave this alone? Maybe not. Except hair. Nah, he's balding too. His fucking hair looks worse than mine, because at least I just shaved it all off. He's got like patches and shit, dude. Looks horrible. Dude, even his hairline's worse than mine. Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, anyway, man, so here, we're going to watch this first, I guess. Then I want to check out this new Nick Crowley video, man. I like this video a lot. These are kind of heavy though. These are kind of dark, And then I want to talk about the forum posts and shit. I think this week I'm going to do a Final Fantasy stream on Thursday. Because I kind of want to learn either Dragoon or Viper. I'm not sure, but I kind of want to learn one of those jobs. Maybe try Viper again. I'm not sure, but because I was pretty ass on Viper, but it was pretty fun. I feel like it was with mods. No. Yeah. I'm thinking about playing Dragoon, yeah, so I can just say fuck the armor and shit. But corruption detected. Corruption detected. I don't like Samurai for how many casts they have, man. My lord, I drastically require kissies. Yes. When's Ninja? I mean, after I learned Viper. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna watch this, man, but I gotta pee first, okay? I gotta pee first, guys. All right. Let me pee first and make a drink. BRB, give me like 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. We're gonna watch some Nick Crowley. Okay. Woo. Oh my god. So funny. Okay, all right, you guys ready, man? Let me see here. Having a foot fetish just means I love every part of a woman. That's a for real, for real. I agree with that 100%. I love XenosysVex. So cool and very funny. Thank you, Odium. Excellent chat message. Okay, you guys ready? Everybody got a drink? What's my Dragoon backstory? Oh, fuck, bro. Let me think about it. Yeah, let me think about it. Yeah. Okay. All right. You guys good? Everybody ready? Got a drink? Do you guys want to do that this week, man? We do Final Fantasy 14 Thursday, and then we do a painting stream Friday, I think. I think so. I want to finish that guy. I want to finish my model on Friday, I think. Yeah. I showed this the other day, but this is how yeah, so I showed this the other day, guys, but this is how far we got. So I did the cloak, the space skirt, man. I think this came out really fucking good. I did more non-metallic metal on the leg. And then I did it up here. I did up here on the pauldron. This is the sketch. This is the sketch. And then yeah, this is like the final. Oh no, man, I think this model's turning out pretty awesome. I think it's turning out pretty good, man. I want to finish this on stream. There's a couple recipes I got to get though, man. I got to double check the non-metallic metal silver, and then there's this weird. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but here. But basically on the shield here, which I don't know if you guys can see, but on the shield there with the gun, It's basically like this like coppery, it's like a copper rust kind of color. And I don't know exactly how to replicate that. Yeah, I like painting terrain too. I actually like painting rocks and shit, man. I was thinking about that actually, Matcha. I really want to make a video on different stuff, like how I painted some of the cloaks, how I painted some of the non-metallic metal, how I painted some of the I guess just like the fabric, like the different types of fabric and stuff. It's just I need to basically record myself actually painting. But yeah, I kind of want to finish this on stream, man. Like I'd really like to. I'd like to finish this on stream. So I think like yeah. I don't know which part I want to say for last, but I like the way this turned out a lot, man. I really like gold next to red. I think gold and red it's a really nice combination together. At least from my eye anyway. And then, yeah, I think this boot turned out pretty good, man. I think it turned out pretty sick. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty cool. But that was the last, yeah, but that's how far I am. So I basically have the left arm, which is the gun with the shield. I have the top silver part. I have the whole spear to do, and then I have the right leg. I do like Blood Angels. They're not my favorite though, but yeah. Well, I'm not really a beginner anymore. I painted for like 13 months, 14 months. Yeah. So I've been painting for over a year, but, I've seen the Golden Demon winners. Sometimes I disagree actually with the winners. Like not often, and I can always understand why they won, but sometimes I think one of the silver or bronze is actually better. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, so let's watch this, guys. Let's watch this. We'll talk about the game just for a little bit. We'll talk about Final Fantasy for a little bit, man. I kind of want to get people's opinions and shit. Wait, which game is my game of the year? Oh, Expedition 33 for sure. Yeah. Let's watch this first, and we'll talk about this, and then we'll watch some AI. Watch some Sora videos, man, because a lot of people have been making the... Oh, right, the fart video. All right, hold on. Let's see. Guy visited his boss and farted on the fan. Excellent video. All right. Are you guys ready for some dark videos? And that's red. All right, let's go.
The following video is sponsored by SimpliSave. There's no safe like SimpliSave.
I like the style of these videos, man. It's really good. It's kind of like old like VHS shit, you know?
On the morning of March 22nd, 2024, the Kern County Sheriff's Office was flooded with calls about an incident that had taken place near the Wasco Amtrak station in Wasco, California. The incident involved a pedestrian who was reportedly walking dangerously close to an active train track before being struck by an oncoming locomotive, a situation that authorities knew was likely unsurvivable. Police arrived at the scene shortly after 8 a.m. and were met with the bloody aftermath of the accident, as they found 48-year-old Horatio Ayala Penosa deceased on the tracks, with the force of the impact being so strong that his body was torn apart and scattered all throughout the area.
Jesus.
At first, it was believed to have been a clear-cut suicide, but after interviewing some of the witnesses, police learned that the man had never stepped in front of the train, and rather he had actually been sucked underneath as a result of walking too closely, painting a clearer picture that this was all a tragic accident.
Man,
police were conducting.
I just feel like that all these train accidents, like, okay, pretty much all of them, right? They all could be avoided. Like, why would you walk that close to a train? That doesn't make sense to me. It's like, why would you walk that close to a train? It doesn't make sense to me.
These interviews, one strange detail kept coming up, as apparently Horatio wasn't the only one on the tracks around the time of the incident, with there allegedly having been one other man standing nearby, a man who took off shortly after Horatio had been killed. And strangely, witnesses believe they saw the man reach down and pick something up before leaving.
I mean, he
For the
could have
officers
pushed
on
him
the
or
scene,
something.
finding this man became the next obvious order of business. But by this point, he had already found himself a few blocks away, where he was spotted by a group of construction workers. The group watched as the man walked towards them, appearing to hold some sort of large item in one of his hands, the same item that had been taken from the train tracks. And the closer he got, the clearer it became what exactly this thing was. It was a human leg.
What? Brother.
For some inexplicable reason, when the train had dismembered Horatio, this man had run over and picked up his leg, and he was now waving that leg on the sidewalk of a nearby road, with the construction crew claiming that he had been banging it against the fence as he walked towards them, and at one point had even struck the leg against one of their machines. Upon the realization, a wave of fear washed over the group, as they were unsure what this man had done to get this leg, or what he would do next, though that was something that even the wildest of imaginations could have never predicted.
He's eating that. Hey, comiendo.
Bro.
As the man looked down at the leg and began eating it, as the workers watched on in horror.
What in the fuck?
Officers arrived on the scene immediately after this, and when they asked the man what he was doing with the leg, he explained that it belonged to him, and that he was taking it to a nearby hospital to have it reattached. But it was obvious to everyone there that this man wasn't missing
What?
any of his legs.
Bro, this is the first story. We're not even 5 minutes in. Scully, thank you very much for the resub. 54 months.
With the officers having to go as far as to
Thank you
prove
very
it to
much,
him
brother.
by making him roll up the
I know
sleeves of his
that's
pants
like
and touch
OG.
both of his legs. His explanation was completely nonsensical, and obviously didn't account for the fact that he was literally eating the leg just minutes before, leading to officers immediately placing him under arrest. His name was Rosendo Tejas, a 27-year-old man who had been experiencing homelessness and had been living on a street near the train tracks.
I know a
Police
guy that's gonna be
determining that
homeless.
He did in fact have nothing to do with the actual death of Horatio. He just so happened to be near the tracks at the time, where he would first witness the accident, and then, for some unknown reason, take Horatio's leg and start eating it. It appears as though this was the result of a combination of both drugs and alcohol, as he was found carrying narcotics when he was taken into custody, and he had just been captured by security cameras purchasing alcohol at a nearby liquor store just hours before the incident. But what's so interesting about this footage is just how normal Rosendo seemed. In fact, the people working there knew him quite well, as he stopped in almost daily, where he was described as being polite and ordinary, including on the day of that incident. In fact, it's said that at first the shop owners didn't believe that Rosendo could have possibly done this, but it seems that whatever substances he had taken that day had changed him. Rosendo Tejas was charged with 2 counts of removal of human remains, and 1 count of destroying or concealing evidence, as well as resisting a police officer, and was sentenced to 1 year in prison after pleading no contest, bringing this absurd case to an end. However, his unsettling behavior will forever live on in one of YouTube's darkest videos.
That is ridiculous. Don't do drugs, man. Don't do drugs, boys. Yo, Kanaim. Massive, insane, massive OG. Fucking resub, brother. Massive non-OGs. Fuck off. Get out of here. Thank you very much, man. FP Pong, Jews next to Mike. Baldly. I'm sorry, is my chomping fucking bothering you? This is like... It's like... Sometimes I wonder how the fuck do these people let their lives get this way, man? Like... How do you just live on the street? And what little money you can get, you buy alcohol with. That don't make no sense to me. You know what I think it is, man? Maybe because I've never really liked drugs. I've never liked drugs. I've never liked alcohol. So I guess maybe if you like that type of stuff, then you're more prone to buy it, I guess. I don't know. Oh. Wait, fentanyl? I mean, I get it, right? No, I do. Dude, I'm addicted to sugar. I mean, all jokes aside, man, like just because one addiction is like more harmful than the other, it doesn't mean that like you don't like that it's not equally as hard to fight. You know? So like, I mean, I've been addicted to shit before in the past. I mean, I still am. Like, okay. I know this is going to sound stupid, but I am insanely addicted to sugar. I am. I know that sounds stupid, right? Because, oh, well, of course you like candy. Everybody likes candy. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. I am insatiable when it comes to sugar. I'm insatiable. Now, look, I'm not trying to say that a sugar addiction, right? A sugar addiction is worse than an alcohol addiction. That's not what I'm trying to say, okay? Because it's not. But what I'm trying to say is the need, the craving, because obviously there's going to be more consequences for alcohol. You know what I'm saying? So like, let's say you take a person and you like give them as much sugar as they want. Okay. Dude, sorry, I fucking hate it. I have like this fucking thing stuck in my tooth. Okay. Anyway, my point being is, let's say you have a person, right? Let's say you give a person like, you know, massive amounts of sugar. Okay. You give another person massive amounts of alcohol. Well, the person with massive amounts of alcohol is obviously going to die. It's going to be worse. But what I'm saying is that need, the feeling is very similar. Okay. It's very similar. Like for me, if I have sugar at all, I will nonstop think about it. All the fucking day. Like, all the time, all the day. It will literally make me sick sometimes. The fact that I can't have it. It's almost like caffeine. Well, I mean, it's very similar to caffeine. You know? Like, it's fucking crazy. So, I'm not saying that being addicted to sugar is worse than alcohol. Alcohol is obviously worse. But what I'm saying is like, if you're addicted to something, and, you know, it could be like, dude, it could be like weed, heroin, fucking any type of drug. It could be sugar, it could be caffeine, right? Okay, let me ask you a question, right? How many people are addicted to caffeine? Okay, because I am. Can you guys function without caffeine? I literally cannot function without caffeine. I literally can't. If I wake up in the morning and I don't have my caffeine, I'm physically ill. I'm not even joking. I'm physically ill. So I know what it is. I know what it's like to be addicted. I know what it's like, man. And I just, dude, for me personally, I don't know. Maybe it's because I have a pretty good willpower. I feel like I have a pretty good willpower. But once I say no, I just do it. I'm the type of person that can just quit something cold turkey. I am. I've been able to do it like pretty much my whole life. It normally takes me a little bit longer. Like normally takes me a bit. I normally have to, be like, oh, I'll just quit tomorrow. I normally have to do that for about 2 weeks, but then I can do it. Yeah. I can just fucking do it. I just say, fuck it. And then like my trick is I distract my mind. I distract myself with other stuff. Yeah. Yo, Varasa, thank you for the resub. Almost 2 years. 22 months. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Drinking years ago, cold turkey, no issue. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I understand, like, some people it's really hard. I understand. I do. But, and I mean, it's hard for me too. It's just for whatever reason, I'm able to do it. And I think the reason why I'm able to do it is because I can distract myself with something. Because I feel like if you can distract your mind from something, it can be a good thing. So, like, if you're trying to quit something, I feel like distracting your mind from it can be a very positive thing. But let's say you're trying to like get over like, I don't know, like loss or heartbreak or something like that. I feel like that if you do it that way, it's not good because you need to face it. You need to face it. But your addiction, you don't have to face. I guess if that makes any sense. In my mind, addiction, you don't have to face. You just have to be free of it. Like you just have to like get out of the habit. But like with like, I don't know, heartbreak, or maybe you're trying to grieve, maybe you have a family member die or something, or a close friend or something, you need to face it because that stuff will linger and you can't escape. The only way to escape it is to face it, at least for me. But everybody handles this stuff differently. You know what I mean? But yeah. Anyway, the whole point to this, right, is I'm saying, how do people let themselves get in this situation? Like, you were there the entire time that you never did anything with your life. You were there the entire time that, and when I say do something with your life, bro, I don't mean like be a fucking superstar. I mean just like be a positive influence to the people around you and be able to support yourself. That's it. You know, that's it. Like my definition of like doing something with your life is not very high. You know, like, yeah. There's a difference between things that are habit forming and things that are chemically addictive, like opiates, alcohol. I mean, I would argue that I would say sugar is chemically addicting. And caffeine for sure. Holy fuck. Dude, I am insatiable when it comes to sugar and caffeine. I can never have enough. I can never have enough, dude. You could pump my body 24/7 full of sugar and caffeine, and me, I would never have enough, dude. I would just want more and more and more and more and more. Yeah. Well, yeah, so that's the point, right? The alcohol withdrawals actually. Yeah. So it's the same for like when you're on like a drug, right? And then you cut cold turkey and then like you what do they call it, man? It's like, what do they call it when you have to like, you're going through a whole bunch of pain and shit? Is it called something other than withdrawal? I don't think, or I think so. I thought it was called something else, but maybe it's not. Detox. Yeah. It's like detox. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you actually go through like physical pain and shit because your body is, you know, it like needs it, right? Like needs it. Yeah. So, I mean, and that's like closer to caffeine, right? But also like, dude, I'm telling you, man, like, this actually happened to me. This happened to me like a few months ago, dude. I gained like fucking 20 pounds because I couldn't fucking stop eating like donuts and sugar and shit, man. Yeah. Now I got all the way up to like 228 pounds. And now I'm down to like 190. It's fucking nuts. My lowest, I was like 187. I've gained like 3 pounds because I had a fat weekend. But, yeah. But, I guess I had a fat night last night too. And sometimes you just got to have a fat night. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to have a fat day. And that's okay to have a fat day every once in a while, like once every couple weeks. It's totally fine to have a fat day. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah.
The fun of Halloween should not include...
I just don't see how people like let themselves get this far. I can see it getting kind of bad and even bad, but not like to the point of like I could never do that to myself, man. Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. Withdrawal's insane. Yeah.
It was just past 10 p.m. Safely tucked away in her second-story apartment, 20-year-old Hannah Vivaretti set up
Oh god, I think I've seen this actually.
her phone to record a video of herself dancing. For her, this was a meditative practice, a way of unwinding after a long, stressful day.
I think I've seen
and
this.
to truly feel at peace. But that day, fate had other plans. As Hannah was dancing, something off camera caused her to stop dead in her tracks and yell, "Who are you?" It was a man whom Hannah had never seen before, standing in the doorway of her balcony, which again was on the second floor, meaning that man had climbed up, cracked open the door, and was now standing in her home staring at her,
That's
quietly
so
muttering
crazy.
nonsensically with a big grin on his face.
Who are you? Who are you? Please get off.
Hannah stopped the music and again asked, "Who are you?" To which the man responded by saying,
Please get out. No, please get out. Are you sure? Yes.
but her demeanor and the panic in her voice made it all too clear that this was far from the case.
Who are you? Please get out of my apartment right now.
She started to make her way over to her phone and then towards the front door. All the while, the man kept calmly insisting that they be friends, but Hannah was having none of it.
Please get out of my apartment right now.
Opening her front door and, in the process,
Get out. Get out.
pointing the camera directly at the intruder, giving us our first and only glimpse of the man, as he's standing still in the balcony doorway. And with her front door now open, she yelled at him to get out, loud enough for the neighbors to hear.
Get out.
Which finally caused the man to retreat. As it turns out, Hannah did actually know who this man was, at least vaguely, as he lived in the same apartment complex, but he never actually spoke to her.
That is so
He'd always
weird.
just stare and smile, making it apparent that he had some sort of sick interest in her. As for why he entered her home that night, it's fairly obvious that his intentions were incredibly sinister, with Hannah recalling that during the entire experience, his hands never left his hoodie pocket, making her wonder if he was holding onto some sort of weapon that he may have been planning to use on her. But thankfully, because of her swift reaction, we'll never truly know what he had planned that night. Days after the incident, police would arrest 36-year-old Angel Moses Rodriguez Gomez and charge him with stalking, second-degree assault, third and fourth-degree burglary, and malicious destruction of property. But surprisingly, shortly after his arrest, they allowed him to walk free on bail. And given that he lived in the same apartment complex as
See, this is what I mean, man. Dude, the system doesn't want to keep you in there, man. It's expensive to house criminals. It's expensive, man. It comes down to money, dude. You know? Like, when people go to jail, they get out so easy because, you know, like, I mean, you have to fucking commit murder or something to actually be in there. And even sometimes when you commit murder, you only get like fucking 4 or 5 years. You know what I mean? Yo, like, thank you for the resub. Holy fuck, brother. Wait, 95 months, man. Yo, did you change your Twitch handle? Massive fucking massive resub. Why do I not remember that Twitch handle? Thank you very much, man. Thanks a lot. K-Sut. Oh my God, it was Sanctus. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. OG, brother. OG. I fucking knew that shit. Non-OGs fucking fuck off. K-Sut. Wait, oh, yeah. So hold on.
him to walk free on bail. And given that he lived in the same apartment complex,
Yeah, so this guy goes to fucking jail for like all this shit. And then, you know, dude, how the fuck did he even hit bail? Dude, how the fuck did he even hit bail? Bail's normally like really expensive, man. It's really expensive. I mean, I don't mean to judge a book by its cover, but that motherfucker doesn't look like that he has thousands of dollars.
As Hannah, and clearly knew where she lived. This decision was incredibly controversial, with Hannah herself stating in an interview that, "I just don't think it's fair that he's walking freely right now, and I have to watch my back at every angle." Thankfully, the court's decision would not lead to any further escalations in the case, and today Angel no longer lives in the country, but the footage is incredibly chilling nonetheless, and it sent me down a rabbit hole of home invasion videos late the other night. And here on YouTube, I came across countless unsettling examples. One such example comes from Saratov, Russia, and shows a woman moments after being awoken by the
I'm so glad I live in a place where if someone breaks in your house, you can fucking shoot them. Oh, God. Why the fuck would you ever want to break into somebody's house, man? Dude, if you break into somebody's house, you deserve to be shot. 100%. You deserve to be fucking shot. I gotta tell you, I love living in Florida, man. Dude, Florida doesn't fuck around. They don't fuck around. At least in comparison to Kansas. Kansas was fucking stupid. They were fucking around. I love Florida so far. So far. But like, dude, just the fact that you can like fucking, like, okay, I think that if you break into somebody's house, right, you deserve to be shot. Get the fuck out of somebody's house. It's different if it's like an emergency, right? Like, let's say someone, let's say you have like a friend or something and, you break into their house because you see them like laying on the floor through a window, Okay, I get it. Totally justified. Or even like, let's say like, there's always like a case by case basis, right? In the case of an emergency and you're like helping someone, that's completely different. But if you break into somebody's house with the intention to cause them any type of harm or physical like discomfort or anything like that, you deserve to be fucking shot. Get the fuck out of their house, man. Get the fuck out of their house. What are you doing in there, man? Like, what kind of logical person would say, nah, it's not that bad. Just this guy's breaking in, peering through your fucking window, breaking in, gonna steal your shit. Fuck that, man. I fucking hate thieves, man. I fucking hate thieves. And I hate people that do this shit, man. Get them the fuck out of here.
Sound of knocking, which example comes from Saratov, Russia, and shows a woman moments after being awoken by the sound of knocking as she lay in bed in her apartment. It was around 4:30 a.m., which was already unusual enough, but things became downright horrifying for her when she realized that the knocking wasn't coming from the door, it was coming from the window. Outside of her window was a man, banging his head against the glass over and over again. And equally as disturbing, this woman's unit wasn't on the first floor. She was 2 stories up, and she didn't have a balcony. Across the street, a neighbor filmed the incident as it happened, showing us that the man was...
Brother, look at the situation. This is, okay, there's not even a fucking like, what is it? Like a patio or whatever? What the fuck you call that? Like a fucking, there's not even like a balcony, right? There's literally this little fucking, like this little piece of fucking building. This is insane.
Standing on one of the building's gas pipes while he continued to strike the window. Eventually, these hits grew so forceful that the glass started to break and his head began bleeding profusely, finally leading to the man stopping, but not in the pursuit of entering the home.
It's too bad that he didn't fucking knock himself out, fall down, and fucking die. That's too bad. It's too bad that that didn't happen. What the fuck is this person doing, man?
Что?
У него пена изо рта.
Слушай, это у дурачка пена изо рта.
The thing is there's no excuse for this man.
Ну, бля,
There's no
as he
excuse for
instead
this.
climbed to a different window where he attempted to peel it open with his fingers. But by this point, police had already arrived on the scene, and eventually the man would be forced down and placed under arrest. When looking for an explanation as to why this man was doing this, it appears that he was under the influence of bath salts during the ordeal. But aside from this, I couldn't find any other information about the
Bath salts? What the fuck?
man's identity, or whatever became of him. But I was able to find that this clip doesn't tell the entire story, as the woman behind the camera actually spoke to a local reporter and provided additional context to the ordeal, which only made the story more terrifying. At first, he knocked with his hands. Then he began to peck at me at the window with his head for an hour and a half without stopping. After that, he started shouting my name to the whole yard. He was foaming at the mouth. His whole face was covered in blood, and he shouted that he wanted to talk to me, and he needed me. With the most terrifying part of the statement being that she had no idea who this man was, or how he could have even known her name. The idea of both of these intruder videos featuring people whom the victims had never even spoken to makes them especially unsettling, as it shows that you really never know who's watching and who might be obsessing over you. But incidents like this can be equally as chilling when the intruder is someone that you do know. Mohammed Amana was a 26-year-old man living in Orafur, Sweden, and had been dating a
There's no excuse for that. I don't care if they're mentally disturbed. I don't care that they're on drugs. I don't want anything to do with that, man. I don't. Like, I have no sympathy. Like, I don't care if you're retarded. I don't care if you're, like, dumb. I don't care if you're, depressed. I don't care. I don't care. Leave me the fuck alone, dude. You know what I mean? The Florida zombie incident? No. I just recently moved to Florida, so I don't know about it. Like, dude, I don't care if someone's, like, if they have a mental disability. Like, a mental disability does not give you the right to do this shit. It doesn't. And I don't care. I don't care if a person is mentally disturbed. Like, I really don't. Put them in a fucking mental institute. Put them in fucking jail. I don't care. But they're not going to break the law, dude. They're not going to come bang on my fucking window. Like, what the fuck? Miami cannibal? What the fuck? I just have no sympathy for this shit, man. I really don't. It's just not my problem, man. I stay out of people's business. Rudy Eugene attacked and maimed Ronald Popo, a homeless man, during the 18-minute filmed encounter. Jesus. Beat him unconscious, removed his pants, bit off most of his face, above his beard, leaving him blind in both eyes. Jesus fuck. Employed at a car wash, was divorced and had a series of petty crime arrests since the age of 16.
Story out front tonight. Drugs known as bath salts being blamed for a
Bath salts?
gruesome scene in Miami. This is a naked man. He was shot dead on Saturday by police because he was gnawing off another man's face. Obviously, that sounds horrific, and it is. I want to warn you that the pictures we're about to show you are very disturbing. 31-year-old.
Oh, God. Can I look at the pictures?
Eugene was described to be in a zombie-like state when he was caught by police. Armando Aguilar, president of the Miami Fraternal Order of Police, suspects Eugene was under the influence of so-called bath salts, which are sold as cocaine substitutes or synthetic LSD. When he was found, what he had done to this man's face, victim was 65 years old, truly horrific. Apparently all that's left is his goatee. His eyeballs were gone, his face. It is unbelievable. Dr. Charles Sophie is a psychiatrist at the Los Angeles County Department of Children and Family Services, and he's out front now. Dr. Sophie, have you ever heard of anything like this? I mean, it's awful to even talk about some of the things I just said that this man did to his victim's face.
Absolutely. There are many reactions that your brain can have when you're putting in a substance such as this. These are very cocaine-like substances that will have a very aggressive reaction within your brain, and the behavior that comes out of that could be anything from aggression to ripping off basically someone's face. Severe reactions, and they're not able to be tested, these drugs. So we're putting in substances into our face, into our bodies, that we don't know what is going to happen when we do that.
So when we use the name bath salts, which I guess is the street name, you said a little bit cocaine-like. I mean, what would be in it?
Oh, it's not an
Does it
actual
vary
bath
every
salt.
single
Oh,
concoction,
okay.
or what's really in quote-unquote bath salts?
Well, that's a really great question, because the bottom line is these are not substances that have been properly studied, and so we don't really know what's in them. We just see the kinds of reactions and can kind of guess what chemicals in the brain they're reacting with, and then hence the behavior. So that's why the studies need to be done, and then we can make the testing that needs to be in place to be able to see if people have
I thought it was
taken these or
actual
not,
bath
and they're
salts
behaving this way.
at first.
Right now, we could do a test and not even know if they've taken them.
Yo, hey, what's up,
And
sir?
My understanding is that
Case,
Eugene had been at some sort of a music festival. The police there had said that these bath salts were sort of something people were doing. Is this something that's spreading, that you're hearing more and more about? I mean, I'm just thinking back to the days when, meth and meth heads was just sort of an occasional story you heard coming out of the Midwest, and then all of a sudden
There's no way you thought that. No, dude, people snort hot sauce, man. It's not so... Okay, guys. People were injecting, like, bleach. People eat Tide Pods. Do you think it's really that crazy of a stretch for me to think that they actually were, like, ingesting bath salts?
National crisis.
Absolutely. Over the past year, we've heard more and more, and I've had more and more patients with this type of issue. So they're out there. I think there's going to be a ban, if there isn't already, in the availability of them until the studies can be done and tests can be developed. But yes, we're hearing more about it.
And where do people usually get them, the drug?
I think most of the time they are sold at head shops under various names, but they're available over the counter until, I think, most recently.
That's crazy. Absolutely insane.
Mohammed Amana was a 26-year-old man living in Orrefors, Sweden, and had been dating a woman named Maria. But after several run-ins with the law, Mohammed's lifestyle just became too much for her, and she eventually decided to end the relationship. This caused Mohammed to become enraged, an emotion that was only further heightened when he discovered that she was staying with a male friend of theirs. And on the 25th of May, he would show up at his doorstep and ask to speak to Maria. Inside, the male friend and Maria both refused to let him in and told him to leave, and for a moment he did, though only temporarily, as he would return minutes later, this time armed with a ladder. And noticing what he was trying to do, the homeowner began recording on his cell phone.
En stege. Okay.
Vad gör du, Mohammed? Vad gör du?
That'd be funny if you like waited
The
till it
man
got
behind
to
the
the
camera
top and
asks,
then like
"What are you
pushed the
doing?
ladder
Are you
back.
going to fight me?" To which Mohammed said no, he just wanted to speak to Maria.
Tror du kommer upp här? Tror du kommer upp här? Nej, wallah.
As he said this, his demeanor was unsettlingly calm as he continues making his way up the ladder.
Mohammed, du kommer inte upp här. Du kommer inte in i mitt hem. Du kommer inte in i mitt hem, Mohammed.
With his demeanor being so calm that the cameraman couldn't tell if Mohammed was a threat or not, though it wouldn't take long for him to get his answer.
Du kommer in.
What do you mean you can't tell if he's a threat or not? Dude, it doesn't matter if the fucking guy is coming up there with a basket of cookies. What the fuck? Who the fuck climbs up the side of a house with a ladder that's non-threatening? What is wrong with these people, man? What is wrong with these people? I would have waited till he got at the very fucking top, and then I would have pushed the ladder off, and he would have fell and probably broke like 3 or 4 fucking bones and been fucking incapacitated.
Inte in i mitt hem. Därför han högg mig med en kniv, Maria. Han högg mig med en kniv.
In an instant, Mohammed struck the cameraman, causing him to retreat into his room, closing the sliding glass door just in time for Mohammed to step on the balcony and brandish a large kitchen knife.
En stor köttkniv. Såg ni det? Du, han krossar glaset med en sten.
Still dazed by the attack, the man holding the camera retreated even further into the house, while Maria had already run into the bathroom and locked the door behind her, a door that Mohammed would quickly rush over to.
Mohammed. Släpp in mig på dassen, han kommer in. Han kommer in, Maria. Mohammed, hugg du. Mohammed. Mohammed, du högg mig redan.
And desperately tried to open, even trying to use his knife to turn the lock, as that lock was the only thing standing in the way of what he was there to do. What exactly that was is unknown, as police would manage to arrive on the scene within minutes of this footage being taken, where they would arrest Mohammed before he was able to get to Maria. But it's clear based on the fact that he had a weapon on him and his desperate attempt to breach the house that he didn't just want to have a conversation. In the end, the man filming was left with only minor cuts, and Mohammed was sentenced to 2 years in prison as well as a 10-year ban from the country of Sweden, leaving us with 3 haunting videos of 3 disturbed intruders, whose true intentions will thankfully never be known.
I'm actually surprised that he spent 2 years. I'm surprised he spent that long, honestly.
It's the spookiest time of the year, a time when the consumption of horror movies and dark YouTube videos reaches its peak. But while fun in the moment, the true terror of consuming this content often occurs long after the credits roll, when you close your eyes to go to sleep, only to feel the sickening feeling of paranoia, every creak in your home sending a jolt of panic throughout your body,
Nightmare on Elm
making you
Street.
wonder if someone...
Nightmare on Elm Street always fucked with me way more than like Jason, like as a kid, because like Jason didn't attack you in your dreams. You know what I mean? But Freddy did. Oh, that was always so fucking scary to me, dude.
Or something is inside your house. I was just like you once. Consuming creepy content is my livelihood, and as a result, I've spent countless sleepless nights feeling uneasy within my own home, never quite feeling safe and secure, always wondering if something was lurking around me, until I realized that the reason I didn't feel secure was because I wasn't. The only thing standing between me and the outside world was a simple lock, and I knew it was time for a change, with that change finally coming when I partnered with this video sponsor, SimpliSafe. SimpliSafe is a home security system that you can control right from your phone.
Anybody got
the
SimpliSafe?
App allows you to arm and
I got a
disable
home
the
security system.
as well as view your live camera feeds anytime and any place. When I'm panicking in bed, I can just check
Those
the footage and be
and-
reassured that no one
those
else is around.
sis and
when I'm
add-
away, I can check to make sure my belongings and, way more importantly, my dog are safe. But SimpliSafe isn't just your run-of-the-mill security system. They utilize something called Active Guard Outdoor Protection.
Chucky
which uses
never
AI
really messed with
technology
me,
to
man.
identify threats outside of your home.
You know-
so if someone is in the area,
You know, the only part, the only thing about Chucky that really fucked with me was the very end of the first one where he's all burned and shit. And that scene is pretty fucking, like, it's pretty fucking crazy, man. Where he's like burned and shit. He's like, you know, dude, that fucked with me as a kid.
acting suspiciously, it will send an alert to a monitoring agent, who can then trigger the alarms, send out an urgent police dispatch, or even talk to the persons or persons in real time. And all this is happening before a break-in even occurs. Whereas with old school systems,
See, Chucky never really fucked with me, man, because Chucky never attacked the kid. That's how my brain registered it, is that Chucky never attacked the kid, but Freddy attacks the kids. You know? So Chucky never really messed with me.
alarm goes off, your home has already been breached. It's peace of mind in the place where we should all feel most at peace, which means the terror can end when the credits roll. And if you want to feel that same peace of mind, you can save 50% off your very own
Nick
SimpliSafe
Crowley's
security
SimpliSafe,
system
bro.
by signing up for their professional monitoring plan. Visit simplysafe.com/Nick Crowley to customize yours. And there's no safe like SimpliSafe.
The story of Noah Harfam.
Alright, hey folks, this is Noah, getting my vlog live. Trucks and trucks and lots of trucks.
This is the very first footage that Noah Harpum would post to YouTube. After years of having a channel, Noah finally decided to give uploading a try, posting this inaugural video to a self-titled channel on October 29th, 2015, titling it 102915 video.
How come every time I try to pronounce something, some fucking comedian in chat says types FP Pong and then what I'm trying to pronounce? Zoo.
Vlog number 1, and introducing himself to the platform with a simple "Hello world" in the description.
No, but I did want to dissect just the beginning of a sermon given by a Pastor Bill, a guy that my dad has been following, taking ideas from for 10 years at least. He and his family, 2 kids.
In the video, Harpum paces throughout his home and discusses a priest named Pastor Bill, whom he believed was influencing his father and his family, and clearly not in a good way.
I've been ignorant of it for a long time, so I wanted to look at it, and I challenged him just to look at 15
I've been ignorance of it? Does he mean ignorant?
minutes of this sermon.
Though he gives no context as to who this pastor is, only mentioning that he had been ignorant of the situation for a while, and that this video was his response after trying to expose the truth to his father.
Been waiting.
Dude, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt this, man. But you know what really fucking pisses me off about Twitch is the fact that my fucking viewer count has been sitting around 521 this entire time. And my actual viewer count has dipped all the way down to like 350. That is really fucking obnoxious considering that the Twitch fucking viewer can't even fucking calculate correctly, man. And it's not even about the viewer count. Like, I don't care if I have 5,000 or if I have 50. You know what I mean? It's about the correct number displaying. It's really obnoxious and it annoys the living fuck out of me, man. And most importantly, the correct viewer count also is applied to ads. Yo, Diastro, thank you for the resub. Afternoon, tithead. Bird arrive. Oh, now it's 4. Yo, see, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Look. Oh, it went from 550. Now it dropped all the way to 468, but it's remained 521 the same time. This is so stupid. Twitch is a fucking joke, man. Yo, matter of fact, did you see that the fucking head of communications or some shit? Did you see that the head of communications in Twitch like stepped down or something, or like left for like better opportunities or some shit, man? Did you guys see that? Wait, where the fuck is the thing? Oh. Yeah. They fucking left, man. Well, banning VTuber got fired? Was that the guy? Or... Oh, wait. No, that was a different guy, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a different guy. Yeah. Oh my God. Yo, thank you very much, Zerv. 20 gifties. Holy shit, man. Thanks a lot, dude. You didn't have to do that, man. You didn't have to do that. See, look, this is what I mean. Remember how it was like, oh, it's 521? Yeah, it's remained this. Dude, Twitch is fucking scummy, man. Twitch is trash. Fucking joke. I just need to remove that fucking... Dude, that add-on just pisses me off, man. Renji, thank you very much for the resub, man. Zerf, thank you again for the gifties, man. I really appreciate it. And also, Renji, thank you for the 11 months, brother. Anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to like, I'm just like looking at this fucking number, dude. It pisses. You know, sometimes, man, I'm like 300 viewers below what I should be. You guys know that? It gets rid of non-interactive viewers for ads, but it's dumb because it's supposed to counter bots. Yeah, no. And the thing is like it gets rid of lurkers, which is not right. Like how many, like, you know what I mean? How many times have you just been in a stream just to chill and you don't really type? You know what I mean? You just want to chill, you enjoy the environment. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's really fucking stupid. It's really dumb. Like when I was streaming the Prague and I had like 1,000 or some shit like that viewers, you know how many I was missing? Actually, I was missing like 500. I'm not even joking. It's really obnoxious. It's really annoying. So like, it's just dumb that they're forcing lurkers to like type something. You know what I mean? When, dude, just count the fucking viewer, man. Like, the thing is, they're not even stopping bots either. People are still botting. Like, the one guy had like 10,000 bots in his chat. The guy that like Asmon exposed, and there's been other people like him. They're not even stopping the bot. So they put in this system that doesn't even stop. It doesn't even do what it's designed to do. It just fucks over other people, the people that don't deserve it. That's the thing. I don't know, Sunday. I don't know how much lurkers have to type. I really don't. But like, look, it doesn't make sense. Like, so I went, like, I'm already 100 in the hole. Like, this number has had a difference of like 300 before. Whatever, man. Whatever. And the reason why it's such a big deal, guys, is the reason why it's such a big deal is because it fucks over ad revenue for streamers. So like, right now, my ad revenue is not counted at 500 or 499. Or sorry, it's not counted at 541. It's counted at 499. So when I have a difference of like 300 viewers, when like 300 viewers aren't being counted, that's a huge loss in ad revenue. Yeah, it's huge, man. You know what? This is just pissing me off fucking thinking about it, dude. I'm just, you know what? Yeah, sorry. It just, sometimes it really fucking bothers me, man. It really, really fucking bothers me because I know that as a streamer, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything different, but I'm just getting fucked. Oh, look. Now it jumped up. How the fuck? Dude, this was literally at like 370. How the fuck did I jump up almost 200 views? Oh, look! Oh, it's 388. See, that's what, dude, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm fucking talking about, man. This is ridiculous. This is what I have to deal with like every day, by the way. I have to deal with this every single fucking day. There's almost a 200 fucking difference here. It's like 170 or something, man. It's ridiculous. Whatever. Like, this just pisses me off, man. Whatever. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. I'm sorry.
And waiting.
I'm sorry.
And I haven't heard anything. So I was going to just post my reply. And I guess that's how I'll start my blog.
Again, what this truth is unclear, as the lack of information makes this video a confusing watch. And ultimately, it tells us very little about who Noah was, let alone the other people he was discussing. But he did end the clip by making it clear that this was only the beginning of what would be a reoccurring vlog series that would showcase just him, his thoughts, and his camera.
The blog is just going to be me with a video camera. And that'll be it. We'll see what happens.
Thank you guys for posting any dumb fucking
But
message
before
in
those
chat,
uploads
by the
would
way.
come, Noah had pinned a website in his description that directed users to a blog post written by him.
Should I have a fucking command for that? Actually. I'm already on fourth wall. Maybe I should have a fucking... Maybe I should do a command. No.
that same day, titled, "Is My Dad in a Cult?
I don't
Even
know.
worse, is it satanic?"
Maybe make one.
Throughout the writing, Harpem loosely provides additional
I think one
context
is
for his
enough, but I'm
video,
not sure.
as he breaks down a sermon given by Pastor Bill, who is shown to be Bill Johnson, a well-known preacher from the Bethel Church in Redding, California, who had garnered a large following online. And despite the sermon being over an hour long, Harpem goes through it point by point, critiquing everything that he said. And the more he typed, the more angry he got. And the more angry he got, the more nonsensical his words became. I'm attempting to present a case that shows the leader of this prestigious institution, along with a select group of rulers, are using mind control techniques to poison and confuse legions of useful idiots that slave away to keep the institution humming along, and that this man, Pastor Bill Johnson, and his ruling caste are using mind control to keep people imbalanced and ignorant, in a state of perpetual waiting for the material world to be defied, while they themselves are profiting immensely in this material world. The blog gives us a peek behind the curtain of the man shown in this video, a man who seems to be clearly mentally unwell, paranoid, and very angry, with the post making it clear that the purpose of Noah's content was to bring this pastor down, and video blog number 1 was supposed to be just the start. However, there would never be a video blog number 2, as just 2 days after posting this video, Noah's life would take a drastic turn.
Colorado Springs 911, what's the exact location of your emergency?
It's at...
Repeat that one more time for me and make sure I have it correct.
Well, it's across the street from me. I'm calling from my address.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Well, there's a guy walking around with like 2 cans of gasoline or something, 2 small cans, and a big, like a rifle. It's black, and it had a strap around it. He's walking up to doors and stuff.
What the fuck?
At 8:35 a.m. on Halloween morning, a woman named Naomi Bettis called 911 after witnessing a suspicious man walking around her neighborhood in Colorado Springs, as she watched him carrying several cans of gas, as well as an AR-15 that was hung over his shoulder.
Okay.
She didn't know it at the time, but this man was her neighbor, Noah Harpem.
And then I seen that he walked into the building, and the glass window at that business is broke.
And that's a business? What's the name of the business?
I have no idea, but I just know it's, I don't know if it's a fake gun, a BB gun, but it looks pretty scary.
As the call progresses, Naomi explains that she had watched him enter a nearby business.
Yo, you know what?
Appeared to have been.
Dude, you know what, man? This fucking, like, that testimony or whatever. Remember when Hassan pulled out that gun on stream and, like, threatened a viewer, and, like Hassan's simps were like, it's not even a real gun. It doesn't matter if it's a real gun, man. If someone points a fucking gun at you, you're going to be fucking scared. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is literally like her. Well, I mean, like, put yourself in her fucking shoes, right? What if you were that neighbor? I'd be fucking scared. I don't even give a shit if it's a fucking prop gun used on a movie scene. You know what I mean?
Broken. She wasn't sure if anything illegal had happened at this point, but she was convinced that Noah was up to something sinister, which based on what he had in his possession seemed to be the only logical conclusion. However, this concern wasn't felt by everyone.
Okay. And you said it looked like a long gun, correct? Like a rifle?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Well, it is an open carry state, so he can have a weapon with him or walking around with it. But of course, having those gas cans, it does seem pretty suspicious. So we're going to keep the call going for that.
Okay, and the window's broken to that business downstairs, so.
Right, and you said he's now upstairs, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And are you or anyone else in immediate danger?
No.
Okay.
As the operator seemingly brushed aside the incident, stating that she was only keeping the call going because the gas cans could be suspicious. However, even with that
operator's a
still
fucking
wasn't
idiot.
Seriously, as the dispatcher hung up on her shortly after,
dude.
Before dispatching one single officer.
Like, what is a good reason? I want to know the good reason for carrying around an assault rifle and 2 cans of gas. I want to know what positive, wholesome thing could come out of that.
To the scene, an officer that never even made it there, as just moments later he was called off and sent to what was deemed to be a more pressing scene at the local senior center. Naomi's concerns were completely ignored, but despite this, she continued to watch out her window, waiting to see what Noah would do next. 4 minutes after her call with police ended, and 10 minutes after first reporting Noah's behavior, Naomi would dial 911 once again, only this time, her demeanor was far different.
I just called a few minutes ago and the guy came back out and he fired a gun at somebody and he's laying on the street dead. Oh my God. You sent an ambulance too.
Naomi's worst fears had come true, as she frantically told dispatch that the man carrying the gun had just shot and killed someone outside of her home.
Oh my God.
Okay, calm down, okay? Stay with me. I'm just putting that into the call. Is anyone in immediate danger?
No, that I can see or no.
Okay, I'm not a dispatcher or anything, but if a person fucking calls in and said, yo, this motherfucker just shot somebody, I would assume that everybody is in immediate danger because a person just fucking died. What the fuck? What do you mean? Everybody's in immediate danger. There's a fucking maniac with a gun.
In response, the operator bizarrely asks if anyone else is in danger, but Naomi, likely in a state of shock, answers no, before immediately realizing that Noah was heading in the direction of Platt Avenue, which was known to be a busier neighborhood.
Maybe on Platt Avenue there might be people in danger.
Naomi, I need the suspect's description. Do you know his name?
No, I don't.
Okay, is he white, black, Hispanic,
He's
Asian?
white, and he's got long curly hair coming out of his cap.
She desperately tried to relay that more people were likely in harm's way, only to be immediately proven right just seconds later.
You also have to keep in mind that this lady is fucking terrified for her life. She's probably not in the most fucking talkative mood, bro. I don't know if you guys can okay, this is how I get from... This is the tone of her voice that I hear. Okay? This is like if you're looking out of a window, right? And you're talking kind of like this and you're like, yeah. Just fucking send help. Like you're barely paying attention to the person on the phone because your whole focus is focused on this fucking guy outside your fucking house. And you're like, yeah, just fucking send somebody, man. What the fuck? Just, yeah. We're all in danger. Just fucking send somebody. You know what I mean? But everybody handles that shit differently, right? You know what I mean? So I would imagine that her focus isn't even on the call. Her focus is out on the, making sure this fucking guy doesn't come over to her. You know what I mean?
I think, there's people outside that might be in danger up on Platt. Oh, I just heard another gun fire. Oh my God.
When she hears more gunshots, prompting the operator to once again ask,
Yeah, they need to call an ambulance or something right away.
Okay. Is anyone in immediate danger?
Only people up on Platt, maybe.
All right, I have the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next, okay?
Okay.
It was only then that the operator would tell Naomi that police and medical personnel were finally being dispatched to the scene. But by this point, it was far too late.
Yeah.
In the moments after Naomi had made her first 911 call, Noah Harpham would first attempt to light his house on fire using the 2 cans of gasoline. Though this, however, failed and caused him to quickly shift his focus. Noah instead stepped outside and brandished his rifle, immediately pointing it directly at Andrew Mayers, who had been riding his bike in the neighborhood. And after seeing the gun, the man stopped and begged him not to shoot, to which Noah responded by pulling the trigger multiple times, killing him instantly, with Andrew Myers being the man that Naomi had seen laying dead on the street. From there, Noah began walking up the street where he would eventually see 2 women sitting on the porch of a sobriety center.
That's sad, man.
Where local women went to get help with their drug and alcohol addictions. And upon noticing them, he immediately started shooting, striking and killing both Christina Galella and Jennifer Vasquez. Noah walked for over a mile after this before the police finally caught up with him. And when they called out for him to stop walking, Noah turned and immediately opened fire, leading to a massive shootout. When the smoke cleared, the only one struck had been Noah, who was lying dead on the pavement, marking the end of his killing spree.
Well, I mean, good. I'm glad he's fucking dead.
The investigation that followed revealed that Noah had never even met any of the 3 people he killed that day. They were all total strangers, leaving the question, why had he done it? Well, even today, there's still no clear motive, with this appearing to be a completely random and senseless act. But looking at his final and only posts online, Noah was clearly very angry and seemed to be mentally unwell, which was corroborated by testimony from his parents, as they later claimed that he had anger issues and suffered from drug addiction and bipolar disorder. But what's so unusual about this to me was that this video was published just 2 days before the killings, and it was clearly not meant to be a one-off post. It was something that he seemed genuinely excited to continue.
Oh, so
Yet
what
not even
triggered
48
him to
hours
do
later,
this?
He resorted to this. What happened in that time frame may never be known, but the effects of it will last forever. And I can't help but wonder how differently this all could have gone if that initial 911 operator had just taken Naomi's report seriously. Noah's spree didn't start for a full 10 minutes after she started that call, which would have been more than enough time for police to intervene. But instead, Noah was given all the time he needed to end 3 innocent lives.
That's crazy. That operator is also responsible for fucking how she handled that man. In my opinion, the operator is responsible. Well, partially responsible for the deaths of those people, because if she would have done her fucking job correctly, how the fuck are you going to receive a call that a guy is carrying around a gun and fucking 2 cans of gasoline, and you're not going to take that serious? Even, okay, let's say this. Even worst case scenario that, you know, let's say some crazy story where his car broke down and he's walking with gas and he just happened to take his gun because he was on a hunting trip. Let's just say some crazy story, right? Okay, let's say just a weird coincidence. The police go up to him and say, "Sir, can you drop your weapon, whatever?" And the guy's like, "Whoa, sorry, man, my car broke down, dude. I was just carrying my gun so no one would steal it." You know, that's it. Even just to check. You know what I mean? Even to check. And the guy would be like, I'm sorry. You know, I just need to write a get, you know, whatever. That's worst case scenario. You just waste their time. You know what I mean? Like, but then, or you know what I'm saying? Like, worst case scenario in the sense of like, oh, you know, are you distributing police attention accordingly? Whatever. You know what I mean? So like, let's just say you waste their time, right? Okay. Big deal. It's not even that much. It's like 15, 20 minutes. You know what I mean? But like the absolute worst case is what happened. I think that fucking that operator was a fucking bitch. She was a dumb fucking bitch, and she shouldn't have her fucking job. And she's partially responsible for the deaths of those, in my opinion. That's ridiculous. Like, what a brain damaged, shitty individual, man. That's fucking crazy.
It wasn't an attraction for the faint of heart.
Oh, yeah. Also, there's that. She also said that he broke into a building. That alone is criminal. That alone is worth the police to come over. Like, what the so in that operator's mind, it's completely okay to carry around 2 cans of gasoline with a gun and break into a building. What a dumb fucking bitch, dude.
Standing over 1,300 feet above the ground, the Deogar ropeway was built to take tourists up and down the Trikut mountain in Jharkhand, India. It was the tallest cableway in the entire country, offering an unparalleled view of Deogar and the picturesque landscape around it. Because of this, videos have long since been posted on YouTube showing just how dramatic of a ride this truly is, with one such video being recorded on April 10th, 2022.
I mean, that's pretty.
That day, a woman and her family had been filming their adventure to the Trikut mountain, and were now filming a first-person view of the descent back down. It wasn't the kind of place for anyone with a fear of heights, and the loud sounds of the car passing the support towers only added to the anxiety of the trip. But the group filming this all remained relatively calm, quietly conversing to themselves, seemingly unfazed by the spectacular height. Even enjoying it. A feeling that wouldn't last. Without any warning, the car was met with a massive force, sending the occupants and the camera to the floor, causing the footage to go dark. In that moment, one of the ropeway's axles had dislodged, causing a failure on the pulley system, which resulted in 2 carts crashing into each other, and the rest coming to a sudden and violent halt. The impact was brutal, but somewhat surprisingly, the footage continued. Showing just enough to reveal that the ropeway and the cabin these people were in were both still intact, before the recording came to an end. This group had survived the impact, but the nightmare was far from over. News of the collision quickly spread throughout the region, leading to the scene being flooded with rescuers and news crews alike, with everyone trying to figure out what exactly was happening, and the initial prognosis was grim. In the impact, one man in a separate car had been killed, and many others were left injured. And making matters worse, due to the broken axle, the ropeway was now no longer operational, meaning that the 70-plus people spread throughout the various cars were now stuck.
Oh,
Some of them were still suspended over 1,000 feet in the air. It was going to be an incredibly difficult rescue operation, just given the height of the ropeway alone. And ultimately, it was determined that the Indian Air Force would utilize their special top-of-the-line helicopters to fly over the cars and lower down ropes with harnesses attached to them for survivors, who then would strap themselves in and be hoisted up to the helicopter above using an electronic winch. It took hours for them to even make their first attempt, before finally trying their approach on a middle-aged man, who slid on his rescue strap and was then slowly pulled up towards safety. The footage of this is horrifying. These people were already over 1,000 feet in the air when their cars got stuck, and now they were being lifted even higher, tethered only by a single rope and a safety harness. Worst of all, it was a particularly windy day, which was made worse by the swirling of the helicopter blades, a combination that caused the man to start swinging wildly from side to side as he hung onto the rope for dear life. It was a grueling journey up, but finally the man reached the aircraft, and with safety just a few feet away, he instinctively reached his arms above his head in an attempt to grab onto the helicopter, a decision that would have disastrous effects.
Oh my god.
As he did so, his harness slid upwards and was pulled over his shoulders, and then over his arms, before eventually landing in his hands, meaning the only thing left holding him up was his own grip, as he clung to the now useless harness. For a full minute, he dangled there, just inches away from rescue. Meanwhile, the rescue crew searched the craft for something they could use to safely hoist him in, but before they got the chance...
Oh no.
The man slipped out of his harness, momentarily catching himself on the side of the helicopter itself, but by this point, his strength was gone, and seconds later, his grip would fail for good. Causing him to plummet approximately 2,000 feet to the ground below, killing him instantly.
What the fuck?
For those waiting to be rescued, the sight was especially horrific, as they watched the man who they thought had made it to safety fall to the ground right in front of them. The fear they must have felt knowing that soon it would be their turn is unimaginable. After this, the rescue crews began making tweaks to their operation, which started to lead to a few attempts going off without a hitch. But the entire process was incredibly slow, as a full 24 hours would pass before 60-year-old Shiva Devi would finally get her chance to be removed from the car. And as she started her ascent up to the helicopter, the wind also caused her to start swinging wildly. So wildly, in fact, that the winch used to lift her suddenly stopped working, leaving her hanging there, only moving side to side rather than up towards safety. As she hung there, rescuers on the helicopter frantically tried to figure out what the problem with the winch was. But before they could ever get their answer, the rope suddenly snapped, causing her to free fall to the ground below.
Fucking Christ.
It came without any sort of warning, and from what I could find online, there isn't a definitive answer as to how this happened. But either way, it resulted in Shubha's tragic death. It took a total of 48 hours for the last of the survivors to be rescued and finally brought to safety, an unimaginable amount of time in an unimaginable position, with survivors having to watch two people fall to their deaths before them, unsure if they too were going to meet the same fate. Since its release, the footage has sparked some debate online, as the media actually hailed this as an impressive and even successful rescue operation for the Indian Air Force. while others have hit back on this, as both incidents seem to have been entirely
crazy.
preventable, with more people dying from the rescue than the accident itself. Though ultimately there were no repercussions for the rescue crew, with the only punishments being dished out to the operating company DRIL, which was accused of not properly maintaining the ropeway and not following proper safety protocols. It was even alleged that when the initial crash happened, the people operating the ropeway at the time actually fled the scene and never even called authorities. But I'm not sure if this was ever actually proven.
Okay.
DRIL was fined over $1 million and has since been blacklisted from operating ropeways for 5 years, while the families of the deceased were given around $33,000 in compensation.
Just 5 years?
Currently, there are plans to repair and reopen the ropeway, though at this point, no official date has been given for the reopening.
That's insane. Actually insane. Jesus. Very well put together video. Love this channel, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll watch something a little funny. Just let me use the bathroom, man. We'll watch something funny. Take a couple fucking minutes or whatever, you know. What the? Let me post this. Okay. Yeah, BRB, just real quick, man. Now we're gonna watch. We'll watch Sora in a minute. We're gonna watch Sora at the end of the stream or towards the end of the stream, man, because we got a lot to go through. BRB, give me like 1 minute. Okay. Okay. All right, boys. All right, man. Somebody leave me something funny. Somebody leave me something funny. We need something funny after that. Ion 2 on narrative trailer? What is this?
I know. Right, it's upside down, man.
The fuck is this? How can a sausage be upside down? Okay.
I know. Right, it's upside down, man.
How can a fucking sausage be upside down, you stupid little cunt?
What?
Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. You're scaring
Did you see it?
me. You're scaring me. I said no. Stop being ratchet. Get off me. We're done. We are over. Go. Stop.
So this is Ka? Ka.
That was an Ebola fart.
Oh my, dude, we're not watching this. This is dumb. This is stupid. My, dude, we're not watching.
Would you
this.
stop
This is
linking
dumb.
me my
This
own
is-
stream?
Jesus. All right, what is it? What is it?
Brody, I got your very own pen for you. It's all for you. Okay, I will turn my back so you can actually steal it like you usually do. Do you like it? It's your very own pen. Brody, I got your very own pen for you. It's all for you.
Is that an African gray?
Okay, I will turn my
Bird?
back so you can actually steal it like you usually do.
I like African grays. I would get an African gray if I had a person like could take care of it. I would just want to have it like, you know, I think chat would really like it. I think maybe if I could teach it to say like some things, nothing too like obscene, you know, just like, can you shut the fuck up? You know, like every now and then. I think that would be like S tier content for the stream. I would not put a shock collar on my African gray. Or if I taught it to say like
Can you shut the fuck up?
wholesome things like, you keep shining up there. It would outlive you at this stage in your life. And it's a ban. You ain't outliving shit in this channel. Fucking dead. See ya. See ya. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Help! Help me, bro. I need you to oil up. Oil time.
Oh, they really do imitate almost everything, eh? I mean, yeah, you already know what a doppelganger is, but they'll mimic stuff that you do, and they'll only mimic stuff that you definitely did. Oh, look, he's even watching little fake videos on his phone.
That's a big.
See you, chump.
Oh, this one's good. This one's good. Yeah. This one's really good. This is really good.
See you, chump.
What the hell?
That one's excellent. All the Dispatch episodes are out. Maybe check out the game. Wait. Dispatch? I never heard about that. What is that?
And now...
What is that?
Play the game.
Stanley used the red...
Oh, do not enter. Oh, this is stupid. Dude, I'm going, man. I'm going fucking green, dude.
Stanley goes into the yellow.
See ya.
See ya. Jesus. Otters. Don't they have like a whole pool and shit? Yeah, they have like a whole pool and stuff. That's a cute otter. Kotaro and Hana. Man, motherfucker got an egg on his head. Dude, they're living the best life. He's holding the egg in the water. Imagine being bolder than an otter. What are you talking about, dude? What is this?
Yeah,
Oh my god. Dude, why is this clip taking so long?
that. Yeah, the Splatoon that.
I've heard otters need a ton of love or they die from broken hearts. Jesus Christ, is that true? Jesus. Who?
Wait, who? Who
Yeah,
made
I'll stop
Splatoon?
sprinting that one thing.
Wait.
We're
No,
just
real
not
talk. Who
sprinting
did it?
mechanical
Who is it?
The
guy-
dragon that's all the tank stuff. Yeah, I'll just stop sprinting it. I actually don't need it anyway. I've just been using it because, yeah.
Okay, look, man. I might maybe consider myself a close friend for Xeno, and maybe I'm not. But based on what I know about this ball
Yeah,
guy,
that was like the
I don't
super
think he's
fucking
smart enough to
dumb
develop Splatoon. I gotta be really honest with you. Oh, wait, really?
For whatever reason, the developer of Splatoon put my name on there that I developed it.
Patrol just like put his dick in your face, and then you're like,
What
rather than like running, dodging, boom. You know, a patrol just like put his dick in your face, and then you're like, ugh.
I have no idea what he meant by that. No idea. Okay. All right. You guys want to talk about the game now? Let's talk about the game. Yeah, I kind of want to talk about the game. Oh! Yeah, I want to read the forum post, man. I want to see what people are thinking about the fucking, what they're thinking about the game, bro. Yay. The game Okay. Yeah. Trophy crystals for the new feast attire? No, I don't think so. Nah, because after Savage, I'm gonna stream with some glamour mods. So I'm not gonna need to do any of that shit anymore. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't care anymore. Worst case scenario, they ban me for like a week. Okay. Whatever. I'll take one for the team. Yeah. I'll take one for the team. I'm just going to use subtle ones. Yeah. Yeah. Wayne's beard. What was this one? Nobody is ready for that, for the scholar that is coming. I mean, this looks sick, bro. Well, this looks cool. Nah, man, real talk though. Are there any modders that take commissions? When's peanut? Are there any modders that take commissions? Yeah, I want to have a commission. My lord, it is I, the Undertaker of Baldinia, and come bringing grave tidings. There have been a lot of artificial bodies brought to the morgue lately, and they all look like you, my lord. One of them even woke up and said, "Keep shining up there," before shutting down again. What should we do about this artificial human problem? Oh God, who's manufacturing the? Is it Sora? Is it the enemy Sora in the kingdom? Investigate these mechanisms. Take them apart piece by piece. You try to find as much information as you can. I am ill. I am simply here to boo. Alas, I cannot. Anyone OG good in nature and charitable kind enough. What is that? What the fuck does that sentence even mean, bro? You like had a fucking seizure as you're fucking typing that shit out, man. Actually, maybe I should make a command like that. Alert command. What should we say? Yo, Shartex, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the gifted sub to Wins Coos. Thank you very much. Let's go to commands. Chat commands. Let's go to a command. New command. Be lurk. Okay, it should say hello. Twitch is dumb. And oh shit. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just leave it.
A few moments
Twitch
later.
is dumb and it doesn't count all lurkers. This is a stupid system implemented to combat bots. However, all it does is fuck over people and doesn't solve any bot problem. This impacts the strummer in ad revenue. If you want to be counted in the viewer list, make sure to type Chicago obligatory lurker message. Wank you. T-Pog. Oh. Activate command. Timer. Add new timer. The command every 15 minutes. Okay. Okay. Obligatory lurker message. Wank you. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Um Okay, yeah, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. I think I want to grab a drink though first, guys. Yeah, can I grab a drink? I'm gonna grab a drink. Man, you know what, man? I think I'm gonna start buying seeds again. Seeds? I kind of want a snack. I've been more hungry recently. I don't know why. Yeah, let me go grab a drink. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Type blah to verify you as a real cute chatter. Nah, I should get a mini fridge. I should. How's my weight loss? I'm down to like what? Well, the lowest I was 187. So I've actually lost like 41 pounds, but now I'm back up to 190 because I had a fat day yesterday. Yeah. Yo, Prophet, thank you very much for the reset, dude. Fucking tier 2. Fucking 66 months, man. Thank you very much, brother. Okay. Okay, so what is this post about, actually? So there are people that are like upset about let me put on some blackmail. So there are people that are upset about the about the patch. Why are you guys typing tombstones? What up? What up? Yo. Patch isn't even out and people will be crying. What's up, babe? Okay, so let's see. We don't need them anymore. Throw them away. No on needs the old veterans anymore. We have their money. Dude, what is this person talking about? Or so it feels. I played since shortly before Heavensward and spent much more time in the game than I should have. I played every possible content back in those days when you had to level all jobs for cross skill and learn what does that, or what does what. My biggest passion was PvP. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I can already tell right here that this person has. I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna disagree with a lot of what this person says. And I was so damn happy when we got the feast. I spent even more time in the game, practiced, worked on my skill as a healer. Scholar was the only healer I had at max level, and they were not that great in the first season of the feast. Yet I kept going, from getting stomped to out healing the then rank 1 white mage, and in the end earned my top 100 lone wolf eagle beak set. I have worn it ever since because I worked so hard for it. Sure, I switched every now and then, but never did wear other stuff for long. Oh, I know where this is going. Okay. For long, simply because of how much I worked for the set. Now it appears that the old rank rewards are coming back as replicas. If translations of the live letter are true, that would be the last straw for me. The game has changed so much over time. There are many features, many that don't even know existed and are now lost. I still held on. I never unsubbed, but I don't play all that much anymore. Okay, so this person that's already on their way out. So the person that already doesn't even play anymore, they felt the need to make a post to say that they were quitting. Holy shit. If this is truly happening, then that's pretty much it for me. I mean, it was pretty much it for you already. As someone supporting 14 for a bit over 10 years, this feels like I'm being robbed of the greatest accomplishment I ever achieved in the game. Dude, I'm going to tell you this, man. Okay, dude, I kind of feel sorry for this guy because if his greatest accomplishment was achieving top 10 or top 100 in the PvP, dude, that's a fucking joke because I played back then and nobody played fucking PvP. Nobody fucking played PvP. So this person who worked super hard for this, in their mind, they worked super hard for it. But in reality, what probably happened is there was so few people that actually played. This person just defaulted into top 100 because he was only one of the 100 people that played. So on one hand, I kind of feel bad for this guy because he's so ignorant and so naive, because what he perceives as like a lot of hard work actually wasn't hard work at all. It was just, he was probably defaulted into the top 100. Yo, Sin, thank you for the resub. 55 months. Thank you very much, brother. For now, this is just a Discord translation from a live letter, and I know how many will just dismiss what I say, but to me, that mattered. If it comes true, I am gone, okay? If Yoshi P should read this, yeah, as if that would happen. How many times can you go back on your word before your word means nothing? Have a good day. Edit. I was just told that the replicas might not be dyeable as it was with the Garo replicas. If that's the case, I can live with it, I suppose. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, man. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, I mean, like, okay. Okay. So I think that this person is obviously, they're not right in the head, meaning that their priorities are all fucked up. Okay? Their priorities are all fucked up. They're playing the game for the wrong reasons, and they also have like the wrong priorities. So I think that this person is an idiot. I think that they are wrong on like everything. I mean, pretty much, I guess. But I will say this though. I do kind of feel just a little bad for this person because they actually think that they put a lot of hard work into this. Now, I don't know. Maybe they did, right? I don't know. Maybe they did. But if I were to guess, yeah, I would guess that they were just defaulted into the top 100. If I were to guess. I just really feel that this guy's like really ignorant, really naive. Yeah. And this guy is like, okay, I don't mean to be that guy, but I could tell just by the way that this person types, the way this person values things, that this person is absolute fucking dog shit at the game. Absolute fucking dog shit at the game. I can like, if I was to guess, now I could be wrong, but if I was to guess, man, I've seen this like attitude before. I've seen this mentality before. Now, being like skilled at the game, it doesn't like, you can have a good opinion while not being skilled at the game, but this person I think has a really bad opinion while also being really bad at the game, if I was to guess. But either way, this person, they were like already on their way out, right? And now that this like change, now that's it for them. And then at the very end here, this right here, I was just told the replicas might not be dyeable. If that's the case, I guess I can live with it. Like this person, even if this person doesn't leave, they're still going to quit. Like they're just paying, basically this person is paying a sub to play a game that they don't play. What an idiot. Sorry to hear about it. I also argued we don't really need the glamour that much, but it seems there's so much demand for them. Hopefully, they can name the items differently so that you could still have some distinction between the new one back in the day and the newer ones exchanged for PvP currency. Nobody can really take away your accomplishment. People are going to mock you for it, but you have a right to be mad. I don't think so. I don't think they have a right to be mad at all. Just know that it's just glamour. One you got to enjoy exclusively for many years. While I agree it robs people of what was advertised as a unique reward that few have ever earned. reward that few would ever have. I strongly believe it should never have been a unique reward like that. The whole top 100 thing put people off of PvP because they knew there wasn't much chance. Dude, this game is like so soft, man. Dude, the people that play this game are such pussies. You know, in fucking Terra, man, there was a fucking, okay, imagine if they did this. Okay, imagine if this game had in it that if you cleared an ultimate in the first 2 weeks, you got a special ability that increased your damage by like fucking 20%, your attack speed by 20%, and like, I don't know, some other crazy ability. Because that's how it was in Terra. Like in Terra, if you were top 5 in PvP, you got this fucking ability, man. And I remember because I had it. It was fuck, what was it called? It was called like, it was like Bloodlust or fuck, does anybody remember? Does anybody remember what it was called? It was so fucking badass too, man. It was what was it called? It was called Murderous Intent. Yeah. It was so badass. What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, dude, look at this shit. Murderous Intent. Dude, it was so fucking sick, man. It was so fucking cool. Oh, yeah. Now, this person's wearing a fucking mask, so you can't see it. But, like, basically, like, your eyes would, like, glow, and you would have all these, like, Silent Hill effects on your face, dude. It was awesome. Yeah, I had that, and it was for top 5. It was for top 5. And it would, like, increase your damage. It would, wait, what is this? I'll check this out later. Yeah. So it would like increase your damage and shit, man. And you could also use it in PvE. Yeah, you could also use it in PvE. So like imagine how fucking salty people would be if you had to clear the raid tier in like the first like 4 or 5 days. You know what I mean? Imagine how fucking salty people would be. In almost 5 years of playing the game, I've seen someone using a feast mount twice. And I think I may have seen someone using one of the armor sets once. Though it might have mistaken them for Law's Order, which I understand your feelings. The number of players actually still using and enjoying these rewards was a tiny group to begin with, and has dwindled down to near non-existent. It's time to let others enjoy them too. What even was the gear? What even was the fucking gear that this guy's talking about? I want to see it. Lone Wolf Eagle Beak. I want to see it. The following armor sets may have been obtained from the, okay. That's not it. There's no way. That's it? I don't think that's it. Like back in the day, there was actually a PvP ability, or there was actually a PvP stat. Oh, wait, is this it? Hold on, let me see. I want to see what this gear looks like, bro. What? Are you serious? The fucking cat. Enable to click this. I have to like, wait, what? I can't even see it because it's like hot linked. Or some shit like that. I don't know. Is this it? Which one is it? I mean, I remember all these sets. Yo, Math, thank you for the resub. Yo, lucky number 7. Thanks a lot, man. Which one is the one he's talking about? Because I remember all these. Season 1. Dude, these look like dog shit. I mean, these look okay. Oh, wait, is this... Wait, this is Shadow Cleaver. What? You guys are like linking me all the shit that's not the fucking post... not the fucking guys. Top 100 Lone Wolf Eagle set. Is this it? Lion Liege set? Oh, Lone Wolf is the achievement. Oh. Liege. The Burge, Liege. This one's so stupid. This hat is so stupid. Who the fuck designed this helmet and thought, yeah, that's cool? Like, who in the fuck designed... Dude, I have never seen a person use this shit. Some of the gear in this game is such a fucking joke, man. All top 100 rewards. Season 1. Okay, this is the Lone Wolf. Okay. Huh. I mean, I guess it looks okay. I mean, that looks all right. I mean, it looks okay, but it doesn't look like anything to get bent out of shape over. Like, to me, this looks like, I don't know, this still kind of looks like leveling gear to me. The problem with Final Fantasy XIV, man, is like a lot of their people in charge of glamour actually have horrible taste in fashion. And that's really saying something coming from me. I think a vast majority of gear in this game looks like absolute dog shit. I think that like this game's okay. Like I'll put it this way, man. It's dude. Okay. Okay. I'll put it this way. And this is gonna sound weird. Okay, this is gonna sound weird. I think this game has really good graphics. I think the scenery looks nice. I think the characters look nice. I think a lot of the game looks nice, except for the glamour. I think a lot of the glamour looks like absolute dog shit. So it's kind of like a weird... It's kind of like a weird mentality. Whereas I think WoW looks like absolute dog shit. I think WoW looks like shit covered in vomit. But the gear and some of the gear and stuff, it looks really awesome. Bro always wearing t-shirt and shorts with Velcro shoes and thinks he can judge fashion. Okay, I'm going to time you out for 2 reasons. 1, I don't have Velcro shoes anymore. Get the fuck out of here. And 2, truth equals ban. Okay? Okay? No, that's the thing. I don't just like edgy armor. That's not it at all. Bro, my favorite... Dude, one of my favorite glamours is this, man. This is one of my favorite fucking glamours, man. Are you fucking dumb? This right here, man. This is one of my favorite glamours in any game. It's this simple fucking iconic red shirt. Like, something doesn't have to be super flashy to be really good. Something doesn't have to... That beard, way bigger. The beard, way bigger. Strummer.
Did you see it?
That looks like 14. Where did you get that beard? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nah, don't even get me started, bro. Don't even get me fucking started, okay? All right, you want to see some glamour? That is some motherfucking glamour. Now that's what I'm talking about, bro. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. A motherfucking space marine. Okay, a motherfucking world leader. Okay? Okay? You want to see a mount? You want to see a mount, motherfucker? That's a mount. Okay, that's the best mount. Okay? Because I'm going wee when you're going woo. You dig? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Corruption detected. Corruption detected. This character has modifications. This character has modifications. Man, let me show you one of the sexiest bitches I've ever seen in my fucking goddamn life, okay, bro? Okay? This is one of the sexiest fucking bitches I've ever fucking seen. Good God. Jesus Christ. You need help. If I speak, I'll be in big trouble. Such decline the stream is in. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here, you fucking Yoda sounding motherfucker. Get out of here, man. It's like you're fucking... What, you on Jeopardy? You're fucking phrasing everything like a fucking question. Such decline the stream is in. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, so, like, what were we even talking about? Oh yeah, glamour. Yeah, so, yeah, so anyway, something doesn't have to be super edgy for me to like it. You know what I mean? Like, because this is one of my favorite glamours, just simply right here. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I don't know about this. I mean, this looks okay. Oh, the Hellhound mount. Yeah, that looks okay. Feyhound mount. I think I have this, actually. Greyhound armor set. Dude, this is kind of lazy, honestly. That's kind of lazy. Just a color swap. Okay. Oh, that's not a bad mount. That's kind of cool. Yeah. This is kind of weird, though, man. Like, they just color swap this shit. Kind of lazy. Dude, they are all about that color swapping. Let me guess, color swap. Oh, yeah, just in the wrong thing. Holy shit, they color swapped this like 3 times. Dude, I'm going to be real. None of this armor looks cool to me. I think every piece of armor with a cape looks like fucking dog shit. Capes are very bad in this game, man. I do like this mount, though, the Dreadnought. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's really weird to be that mad about. The difference is that Savage rewards were never advertised as limited exclusive rewards. The ranked rewards of Feast were advertised as such. Yoshi P repeatedly said they would never be available again. He went back on many things he said in the past, but this is the last straw for me. Oh, I see. Okay, so the person is like actually like little dick mentality. They feel that like, okay, I'm going to tell you this, man. I'm going to say this, man. After like multiple years, like 4 years, 5 years, it doesn't matter how hard you work for that shit. It should just be available to everybody. Like, who cares? The only people that care are people's opinions that don't even matter. So fuck them. Like, let him quit. This guy's like got 2 feet out the door anyway, man. You know what I mean? I will never understand people who cry and scream over not having something be exclusively theirs in a game where the thing in question is a pile of pixels or polygons, where the real world value should be more in personal accomplishment than whether or not you have a single soul to show it off to. Holy fuck, this guy's like getting... Do you lament when there is no one to see your success in single-player games? Or do you relish in the victory known to you in that moment? Dude, this guy's like fucking being poetic and shit. This guy put way too much like effort into this response to this fucking moron. What's the problem with more people having access to it? It's not being taken away from you. Pro tip, before you invest years of your life into a video game, you are not owed nor entitled to a single thing just because you play a game for a long time. Yeah. Ha! Yeah. Cried over. Oh, was that the, that was the pink mount, right? Dude, this would be like people getting mad at like Fall Guys for coming back. I think anybody that plays this game purely for PvP, I think you're playing the wrong game. PvP is such a mini game. It should never get exclusive timed items like this when Savage Raids Ultimates never do. I mean, yeah, that's true. I will link you 2 glams. Can you tell me which you prefer? Yes. Yeah, link them to me. Obligatory lurker message. Wank you. Okay. Classically blue. I mean, that's not bad. You know, this would be pretty cool to paint. Oh, this is a no cringe picture. I mean, I don't really like the wing ears. I kind of like this one better, I think. Yeah, I think I like this one better. I like this one better, but I'm always biased to like skirts and shit. Devil's Advocate, do you think, say, UCOB weapon MOG should be available for the entire player base of tomes? I know it's not the same thing. Okay, I'll put it this way. I personally, I don't give a shit. But I think there's too much of a difference. I think there's too much of a difference. And plus, yeah, so you can still do UCOB. So let's say, okay, so let's alter the scenario. Let's alter the scenario slightly to be more in line with what the post is about, right? Let's say they removed UCOB from the game. Then yes, I think you should be able to buy it with tomes. Yes. But if you can do something in the game, then you should be you should be forced to do it. Yeah. Well, your fiance is dog shit at the game and will never have those items. I mean, you could just carry her through. No, you really can. Like, you can literally just carry her through. I just went into another streamer and acted like I do here. It did not go well. She don't even have, like, it kind of doesn't matter how bad they are at the game. Honestly. Because even if they die a fuckload of times, you could still clear. Yeah, like UCOB's been cleared with like 100 deaths. It's also been cleared like all tanks. It's also been cleared like all DPS or some shit. It's been cleared in like every way, shape, or form. So like if you have like 6-7 people that actually know what the fuck they're doing, right? That know what the fuck they're doing, then carrying like one person through is like, it's not that bad. You know what I mean? Wait, what do you mean 6 or 7? What are you talking about? I didn't say 67. I said 6 or 7. What are you guys talking about? Oh, it's a Zoomer thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a Zoomer, so. No, I don't know. Yeah, but I would say if you weren't able to do UCOB anymore, then you should be able to buy it with tomes. But since you can do UCOB, I still think you have to do UCOB. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I say. Anyway. The White Raven and Manderville earrings is a thing you could purchase during the event. League's more sacred by most people's measures. You know, how bad does Glamorer and Penumbra piss these people off? Because can't you just like glamour that shit on your character? I just feel like people aren't realistic about stuff. I just feel like people just aren't realistic. Like, the reality of the situation is people are going to have the things that they didn't earn or they weren't there for. But, like, honestly, man, like, I kind of think time stuff is, like, cringe. Because, like, why should you have to... Okay, so it's like the cloud mount, right? Like the actual cloud, you know, like not the piss cloud, but the white cloud, you know? Why can't you get that mount anymore? You know? It's just kind of silly. They should just put it in the game, or they should just put it on the Mog Station. I don't understand. Or like the Omega emote. You know what I mean? Like the Omega emote. Because that emote is awesome, right? Why can't you just have it in the game? I think it's dumb. No, I like Goku's Cloud Nimbus way better. Oh, no. Sorry. I like the white cloud way better. Yeah. Oh, not being able to get the legacy tattoo. Yeah, I don't know. The statue emotes being limited sucks, yeah. That's like, you should care more about the actual statue than the fucking emote. You know? They should just put the emotes on the fucking Mog Station. Or they should make the or what about this, man? What if you could buy the simulation emotes with Omega totems? Like, wouldn't that be cool? If instead of just a fucking weapon, you could buy an emote. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be awesome? Or like, what if, the Odin emote? Yeah, well, what if, like, you could get the Odin emote in game somehow? You know what I mean? I think that time stuff is kind of cringe. Because, like, not everyone played during that time. So the fact that you didn't play during that time, you're, like, punished for that. I feel like that's unfair. You know what I mean? Yeah, they should just have, like, job animations. And they should just have emotes. They don't stop moaning and screaming for stuff they can't have till the devs bend over. Wait, you guys ever think people take timed in-game rewards in video games a bit too seriously? Dude, this guy's so fucking stupid. This guy was like, okay, this guy right here is disagreeing with him. And this guy's so stupid that he's like agreeing with him. The fuck? Unless I'm reading this wrong, but I don't think so. But anyway, this is pretty funny. Anyway, yeah, so I'm really glad that they're changing all that shit with the glamour. Hold on, let me see. There's a couple other posts here too. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a couple other posts here. Oh, here we go. 14 and job identity. Okay. I was a longtime subscriber of Final Fantasy XIV. I had been almost continuously subscribed from the launch. Hold up. Let's see. Let's see. A Realm Reborn to the launch of most recent expansion, Dawn Trail. I have had Black Mage as my main and stuck with it through its strong points and lesser points. Wait, to be honest, the glam changes aren't enough to resub. I mean, it just depends. Like, some people, they're just done with the game. You know what I mean? And nothing is going to be enough. And that's fine. That's okay. But for a lot of people, that glamour change is fucking huge. Like, it's fucking huge, man. Oh, wait, this one was wrong. Oh. Oh, okay. See, and that's why you're just decent blurry. See, you used to be spectacular and fantastic blurry, but I've seen the decline. The blurry in decline. You should rename to blurry in decline. because now you're no longer decent. You're just in decline. No, it's just it's an inside joke. It's one of those things where if you know, you know. Wasn't there a when was this posted? Oh, 11/3. Wasn't there a post about job identity? Unlike Savage, which is hardcore content for 1%. I got some bad news for you, brother. Savage is not hardcore content. It's mid-core content, and it is way higher than 1%. I got some bad news for you, brother. But I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's just your mentality and numbers are way off. Well, okay, like my mentality though is that I don't really care about job identity. I really don't. I don't give a shit about job identity. I give a shit about balance, about games balance. Like I don't give a fuck if 3 or 4 tanks play almost identical. I don't give a fuck about that. Just as long as they're like slightly different for me, that's enough. I care more about balance than I care about job identity. Job identity is something of the past, and it's something that like people will severely overhype because it's not the way things are anymore. So like let me give you an example. Job identity, like back in the day, it made it to where certain jobs were literally unplayable because of their identity. And that to me is ridiculously stupid. And that's not the way that you're going to make a game successful. Job identity is something that people will repeat because people like to complain about things that they have no idea about. Job identity can absolutely fucking destroy a job and make it completely unplayable. This game has seen a lot of tragedy with job identity, like Monk in Heaven's Ward, Paladin in Heaven's Ward, White Mage in Heaven's Ward, Black Mage in Heaven's Ward, that type of shit. Okay? So what people need to realize, they need to understand that having jobs that are just unplayable in certain pieces of content, that is not the way MMOs are going these days. And if they are going that direction, they're failing. You worked for Blizzard for 7 years and you're wrong. Okay. Yeah, so like back in the day, man, there were magical tanks, physical tanks. There were abilities that there were comps that were just literally unplayable. Like you could not have a Paladin and Dark Knight in the same party in Heaven's Ward. You couldn't. It was literally unplayable, man. It was literally unplayable. So like job identity is a concept of old times, and it is dead. And thank God it is dead. Because all job identity does is limit what you can do. So like, for instance, what they tried to do was make it to where Dark Knight was like the magic tank. It was like the magical tank, right? And Paladin was like the physical tank. Well, all that did was just completely fucking gut Paladin in such a horrendous way that it was unplayable in Heaven's Ward. I think it's fine to have that type of mentality in a game. I don't know, like maybe a single player game, maybe a game like Vermintide, maybe like a co-op game where you're not like, there's no DPS checks. You can do crazy shit to like get around your weaknesses, stuff like that. But in an MMO like this, balance is way more important. Dark Mine only minting magic hindered the job too. Yes. Yes. Dark Mine was a fucking absolute garbage trash cooldown. Dude, I'll never fucking forget, man. I'll never forget that when we had that tank talk, man. Okay, don't get me wrong, man. I love Sindoff. I think he's a good player. You know, he's really funny, man. I like him. I've met him multiple times, but he is an idiot when it comes. He has the worst takes on tanking in this game that I've ever fucking heard, man. Absolute atrocious, dude. Okay, this guy used when me, him, Max, and Ren were having a tank discussion. I'll never forget it. I said Dark Mind is trash, and here are my reasons. Right? Because all the other tanks have something that mitigate both magical and physical, but it only mitigates magical, and it doesn't even work on darkness damage. And his response to that was, well, I use it on AoEs. So you use it on a fucking raid AoE that isn't even going to deal 20% of your life in the first place because you're a tank. Sorry, I don't mean for him to like catch and strays or anything, but that's one thing I'll never forget, man. I'll never forget that. Like, I'll never forget when Sphia said that TBN was a heal. Like, holy fuck. That is insane to me. Okay? That's insane to me. Okay? The fact that those two were in the same group and they got world first like multiple times, that really shows that you can be the biggest idiot and fucking get world first in this game. It's actually insane to me. Don't ever think that world first players are intelligent. Because they're not, bro. Okay? Sindoff also said 24-man shouldn't drop raid item level gear. I mean, I don't know about that, but kind of miss Dark Knight's blood price. I mean, blood price was kind of cool. The only problem is it forced Dark Knight to main tank. Forced it. No, I love Sindoff. I think he's funny as fuck. No, I do. I just disagree with a lot of his takes in 14. But I think a lot of his takes, he doesn't have a realistic mentality when it comes to, he is unable to separate what he wants in the game and what is good for the game. And I feel like a lot of like world prog raiders, they have that. So it's just, I mean, it's just not him. It's like, it's a lot of people too. Yeah, it's a lot of people too. It's not just him. It's just the only reason I thought about him was because Dark Mind was brought up. That's it. Job identity is completely overrated. It's completely overrated. People say they want job identity the same as people say they want the old stance dancing back. Like, shut the fuck up. These motherfuckers don't even know about stance dancing in the fucking first place. It was literally a hindrance on the fucking game. Okay? These are the same people that think positionals add something to the job. Okay? Like, bro, no, they fucking don't, man. Like, all positionals are is just an annoyance. That's all they are. If your defense is that they add something to the job, my counter argument to that is, instead of positionals, why don't you just make fucking every boss omni-positional and you actually add a little bit more complexity to the fucking job? Like, let's say you give them another like couple GCDs. Let's say you give them a proc. Let's say you give them a buff that they have to maintain. That is so much more engaging than a fucking positional. That is so much more engaging. Fun is not that's fine that you can disagree, but fun is not a valid reason. Like, fun, just because it's fun to you, does not disprove what I'm saying. what I'm saying still stands true. They are still an annoyance. It's just an annoyance that you find fun. But design-wise, they are inferior to my suggestion. Like, your fun is also countered by a skill, a literal skill called True North that completely takes away from that fun. Positionals will go away eventually. No positionals means we would have more P2 Savage. So no positionals mean okay, so no positionals also opens them up to more design. Okay. Yeah, it also, okay, so if they remove positionals from the game, then that means that they no longer have to balance or even keep in mind a melee's potential DPS loss from raid mechanics. So, like, and they've already started to do it. No, I liked P2. P2 was awesome. P2 was awesome. It was an awesome turn because it was now granted it wasn't the most difficult turn, but it was very creative, I thought. I thought it was very creative. P2 Savage was the sewage dog. It was the sewage dog with like all the water and all that shit. Yeah. Hippocampus. Yeah. It was fun because you had a very, very unique arena. You had a very unique arena and you had these like platforms and corners and it was very cool. It wasn't the hardest fight. Keep in mind, it wasn't the hardest fight, but of that raid tier, it was like one of my favorite fights of the raid tier. Yeah. Very fun fight. And one of the things about that fight was that the boss was omnipositional. So it didn't limit them to, it basically freed them up to extra design shit. So like to a certain extent, positionals are limiting the raid design. To a certain extent they are. Because if you've noticed, every single crazy fight in this game is an omnipositional boss, at least recently, right? Like look at M8. M8 is awesome, right? Especially the second phase. And it's omnipositional. Can you imagine if you had fucking positionals on that fight? Like they should just get rid of positionals entirely. They don't serve any purpose. Okay? There's so many better ways that they could make the job more fun and more in depth than a fucking positional. You think positionals are another layer that differentiate good player from great players? But what do I know? I might be wrong. Okay, so I actually agree. Now, okay. I actually agree with you to a certain extent. I agree with you in the sense that I'm going to assume that you did not play back in the day. I would agree with you up until Stormblood. So what I mean is positionals back in the day, they used to be skill intensive, but they don't anymore. So the reason why I say I partially agree with your statement is because your statement, in my opinion, is true up until Stormblood. And the reason why is because once we went into Stormblood, positionals no longer mattered. And I'll explain why. So back in the day, when you would miss a positional, you would not only deal the minimum amount of damage, which is 100 potency, but you would also drop your entire combo. And True North was not in the game back then, to my knowledge. I believe it entered the game in Stormblood. So positionals back in the day were very skill intensive. But once they made that change for you to not be punished by missing a positional other than potency, that is when positionals no longer mattered, in my opinion. So positionals do not separate a good player from a bad player. And you know why? Because I have gotten 99s, 90 plus on Reaper, and I don't even know. I don't even know what the positional buttons are. I just know that whenever I do the green ability, I have to hit a positional, and I just either fucking hit it without true north or I hit true north before it. That's it. That's it. I don't even know I don't even know what a gibbet does, bro. I don't even know what a gibbet is. Gib. I don't even know. Okay? So positionals don't fucking matter, man. They don't. They're worthless. Now, it would be different if you dropped your entire combo. Or let's say you, wait, do you think melee positional help keep range DPS in check? No, I don't at all. As a melee, you can miss every positional in a fight and still do more damage in a range. I know because I've done it. So, like, once you enter that state, the positional no longer matters. Like, think about it for a second, guys. Who really gives a fuck if you miss 10 positionals in a fight? Who really cares? It's not going to fucking matter. Like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Bleeding edge, day 1, day 2 prog. Okay, yeah. And even then I would make an argument. But after week 1, no. No. Mm-mm. Absolutely not. I vote dismiss even if one person misses a positional. Holy fuck. Nah, so like I've said this for years, man. They just need to get rid of positionals. They just need to. There's no point for them anymore. If they were to bring back punishment for positionals outside of like 30 potency loss or some shit, then yeah, sure. Let's say you miss a positional, you drop your entire combo, and you would have to put positionals earlier in the combo, not just on the final hit. Have you guys also noticed that too? Back in the day, there were positionals that were on the second hit and shit. And for those of you that didn't play Ninja back in Heaven's Ward, when you did your trick attack, if you missed your trick attack, the debuff wouldn't even go on the boss. If you missed trick attack, your trick didn't even go on the boss. Feels bad. Yeah, that was another thing. Back in the day, Monk had a positional on every single attack, I'm pretty sure, except for like one. I think it was like Touch of Death. What would separate a good player from a great player in each role from you? Nowadays, not much. Because a good player can outperform a great, if you're talking about in terms of damage, like in terms of raw DPS output, not much, because this game is so reliant on crits. If you're talking about like progression setting and stuff like that, I would say consistency is fucking key. Consistency is like the best, in my opinion. If you're a consistent player, if you are able to do the same thing over and over and not fuck up, that's insane. That's very good. So it depends on it depends on the mentality, right? But like nowadays, if you're looking at just in terms of DPS, what separates a good player from a great player? I mean, yeah, there are some rotational things that you can do. There are some like pot windows or some little like niche stuff that you can do. But for the most part, if you were to compare now to like back in like Heaven's Ward or Stormblood, they have removed a lot of the skill ceiling. So what that means is like the floor used to be way lower. So shitty players used to be way shittier and good players used to be way better in comparison, right? So like, let's take Heaven's Ward, for example. The shittiest player was on the ground floor and the best player was on floor 100. But now it's kind of like the shittiest player is on like floor, I don't know, like 30. And the best player is on like floor 80, if that makes any sense. So they've lowered the ceiling and increased the floor over time. Yeah, but if you're talking about from prog perspective, there's strategists, there's people that can come up with stuff, there's people that can make triggers, there's people that have a lot of different skills, right? But as far as actual gameplay, probably some of the best skills that you can have is being able to be consistent, I would say, is one, and being able to make call outs. But you know what? A person that can call stuff out is really, really good. But at the end of the day, let's say no one is a good shot caller, you can just make an ACT trigger for it. It's not, you don't, like, what I'm saying is you don't have to have a shot caller, but you do have to have a, like, you do have to be consistent. So that would be my opinion. Are you a shitter if you use CACBot, VBM, Splatoon, and auto rotation? I don't give a fuck what you use. I don't give a fuck what you use. Yo, if me and you are in the party finder and you're not even playing the game, but I don't know it, I don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, hold on. No, I'll do you one better. Let's say that me and you join the same party finder, right? And you type in chat, TPAW Go. I am using modifications, TPAW Go. I don't give a fuck. Awesome. You know what? Better, because that means that you're not going to wipe us. But don't be like that fucking shitty ass player. What's his fucking name? Big McLarchuge. Yeah. That guy's so fucking trash at the game. He cheats with like Splatoon, auto rotation, and everything else, and he still dies. He still dies to like everything. How the fuck can you be that trash at the fucking game, man? Holy fuck. I've never seen a player be that bad before. If you ever think that you're bad at the game, just remember that there's a player called Big McLarchuge, and this fucking idiot uses literally all of that shit. Splatoon, fucking VD, all that shit that you just listed. This fucking idiot is so trash. He uses all that shit and he still dies. He still dies. Not even a robot can help this motherfucker. So if any of you are ever like, oh man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, just remember that there is a player that uses all of that shit and he still dies to everything. He still struggles to clear content. He still is just horrible at the fucking game, okay? No, he's not even memeing it. No, he's literally that bad. He is literally that bad. Literally. He's been like blacklisted. He's the same guy. Dude, he's the same guy, man. He like tried to call, he's also really weird in real life too. He was in jail or some shit for, there were a bunch of people outing him. Like they basically doxed him and find out a bunch of personal information. And apparently he got put in jail for like domestic abuse and shit. So not only is he like shitty in game, but he's also like a shitty person. He's also shit in real life, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but if you ever think that you're bad at the game, just remember that he also plays it, like that he exists. So trust me, there's no shot that you're as bad as him. He is literally the worst player I've ever seen. Okay, literally the worst player I've ever seen. Yeah. So like, not only is he bad in the game, but is even worse in real life, and that's fucking insane. That's insane to me. How the heck is this core? Is this mid-core? Wait, it took you like 3 months to clear the last Savage tier. How the heck is this mid-core? I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're probably just bad. I mean, that could be a possibility. Like, I always question people's mentality when they're like, oh, like basically they don't look at themselves first. They look at the content. So they look at the content and they say, oh no, this is impossible. This is way too hard. But what they should do is they should look at themselves and say, hey, okay, how many times am I messing this up? How hard is this actually? Maybe I just suck. A lot of times, it's because you suck. I mean, there's shit I suck at too. I mean, it is. But like the sooner you realize it, the sooner you can locate and identify the problem and you can fix it. Yeah. We had like 2 hour per day, 3 days per week. Prog is a static. I mean, but that's the thing is that's not stopping you though. Like, okay, so what I'm saying is it's like, okay. And I mean, again, I'm not trying to shit on anybody. Okay, but you have to be realistic. You are not going to clear fast raiding 2 hours a day for 3 days a week. That is 6 hours a week that you're raiding. You are not going to clear fast. Like, you're just not. So like you take average players and you put them on that schedule, it's going to take you a fucking eternity to clear. Like people also don't take into account that part of what makes you a good or bad player is your the time invested. Okay? The time invested. So let's say that you're a super good player, but it takes you 2 months to clear the raid tier, right? Okay. Why did it take you 2 months? Oh, well, I'm only raiding 2 hours a day, 3 days a week. That's still your fault, which is an impact on your overall performance. Like, it doesn't matter if you do everything perfect, right? In that 2 hours. Because realistically, let's say the fight is, we'll just say 10 minutes. Okay. So the maximum amount of time that you can prog shit, right, is like 12 times in your raid day. Because let's say you're at the end of the fight. Let's say you're like 9 minutes in. Okay. Well, to get to your prog point, it's going to take about 8.5 minutes. Okay. So over the course of an hour, you're only going to prog it 6 times. So that means that in 1 hour, you only get to practice 6 times. That's not a lot of time to practice on a mechanic you've never seen before. Okay? Every word you've said just makes the game look like a fucking job and not a source of entertainment. Well, that's the thing. It depends. Because this game, in a lot of aspects, it is like a fucking job. It is. But people, they don't want to understand that. Oh shit, it's the Jedi man, bro. Watching this stream while taking a massive shit. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. No, I remember, bro. How you been? Hope you've been good. Like your the amount of time that you can put into the game, sometimes it does cross into job-worthy hours. It does. But like you can take that, okay, you can take that logic and apply it to anything, right? Like let's say that, let's take painting, for example, right? Or let's take a hobby. The more you put into it, the more the better you should be at it. So let's say you're painting like a banner or something, or a space marine, and you're only able to put in 2 hours, 3 days a week. You know how fucking long it's going to take you to paint that fucking space marine, depending on how you paint it? You know what I mean? It's going to take you a long time, but that overall affects your skill, and it also, and here's another thing, man. Some people like it. Some people like when they have to put a lot of time into a game. You know what I mean? Some people like that shit. Like, why is it to me, why is it frowned upon that you treat a game like a job? Why is that frowned upon? I don't understand it. What if people want to do that? What if that's how you find your satisfaction? Like I'm the type of person that could work a 12-hour day and then raid for like 6-8 hours right when I get home. That's me. I understand other people can't do that, but why should my mentality be looked down upon when these other people that don't have that mentality, you're just too pussy to do it? I mean, if it works both ways. If you're going to bitch and moan that I'm treating the game like a job, then I'm allowed to call you a pussy for not being able to do it. I mean, it works both ways. You can't shit on one side and not shit on the other. You know what I mean? Like, so, like me, I'm the type of person that likes that. Because like me, like back when I drove a truck, you know, back when I was working like 12 hours, like 14-hour days, I would go home and I would just game for the rest of the fucking night, dude. Until I had to go to bed. I would be full focused because I would be like, holy fuck, I just worked 12 fucking hours. Get me the fuck out of here. I'm fucking done. I want to go home and I want to play some games. I want to go fucking hard. You know? So like my mentality is I don't shit on either side. I'm just mostly playing devil's advocate, right? And to me, it doesn't make sense. Damn, excuse me. Actually, let me go get some water, man. Sorry, guys. For some reason or whatever, my fucking throat is like dry. Jesus. Sorry. I just like coughed up a lung. Oh my God. What the fuck? All right. Anyway. So what I was saying, right, was like, you know, back when I worked like 12-hour days or whatever, man, like I would come home and I would just blast like all fucking night. I had to work by my bootstrap story again. What? I don't know what that means. Okay, anyway, so like I think if it takes you like fucking 2 months to clear a raid tier, I think that's probably pushing the limit. Anything over than 2 months, and I think you're either casual or you're not very good at the game. Or some fucked up shit happened. Like there are times where you're like progging and then your group like implodes and shit. And that's like, you know, there's like, sometimes there's nothing you can do about that. Right. So. Did you work out as well back then or did you start after going full streamer? No, I started after a full streamer. I did a lot to my, I did a lot of damage to my body in the first year, man. I mean, Ultimate's different. Ultimate's way different. We're not talking about Savage, not Ultimate. I think probably the average Ultimate is like somewhere around 3 months, something like that. Oh, I already watched it, yeah. I already watched it, Ryan. Yeah, I watched it yesterday. You heard PvPers got shit talked and wanted to come by and listen in. Did we shit talk PvPers? I don't think so. I don't think I really shit talk PvP. I just say that I don't really like it in this game. And I think they should abandon it. Like, I don't think PvP should even be in this game. But, like, I think that they're wasting their resources developing PvP. I think that their resources could be spent better elsewhere. But you can, like, I've seen people PF the fucking raid tier like week 2, week 3, man. Sometimes even week 1. I think realistically it should be like week 3, week 4. Realistically, in like Party Finder and stuff. You know? I think PvP is fun. I mean, I'm not saying PvP isn't fun. Well, I mean, for me, it's not fun. I think in this game, PvP kind of sucks, but yeah, week 3, the plug-ons are back, yeah. You know how they make Criterion and just barely miss the mark. I mean, they're changing Criterion. Like, in my opinion, the way Criterion was structured before, they were wasting resources putting into it. But they're changing the way Criterion works. Like, if they do Criterion properly, basically the only thing left that they need to do with Criterion is they need to make the rewards. They need to make it like a weekly reward for a little while. Anyone who mains PvP in an MMO is afraid of. So I just don't think PvP can survive in MMOs today, man. I just don't think it can. There's too many. The MMO environment just isn't the same, in my opinion. It's really not the same, man. Just times are much different. It's whenever you force people to PvP, they're going to quit. Whenever you have any PvP specific like advantages, people are going to quit. Like PvP MMOs, they just die. They just die now, man. That's why there's no more. That's why there hasn't been a good PvP MMO that's been successful or like, you know, really successful in a long, long time. Because people, they don't like to lose. They don't like to lose, man. I don't think Ashes of Creation is ever going to come out. I think it's a scam. Like, yeah, that's the thing, man. No, like, okay. Answer this question, right? How many of you would play a game where you can get ganked while you're leveling? Like, really, how many of you would do that? Because I'm going to bet that a vast majority of you, the first, second time you get ganked, you're fucking quitting. Like, so let's say that I can I can prohibit you from progressing your character. So let's say every time you're out there trying to like just level, right? Because at this point there's no dungeon, so you have to grind mobs. And I'm playing a class that can turn invisible and you can't see me. So every time that you're out there, every single fucking mob you pull, I'm going to be there. And right when you pull it, or let's say that you get it to 50%, then I pop out of stealth, I burst you like all the way down to like 30%, 20%, and the fucking mob finishes you off. You know how many people are not going to tolerate that? You know what I mean? Yeah, it sounds miserable. Yeah. Yeah. Because MMOs are not, okay, back in the day, leveling was a part of the MMO, meaning that leveling was the content itself. Whereas now, leveling is not the content itself. Leveling is just a tutorial. Leveling is literally just put in the games is just artificial. It's just artificial bullshit. You know, so like now some of you in chat have probably played like MMOs like, you know, from back in the day. So you know what I'm talking about. Because I like that type of shit. Like I like that type of shit. I think that griefing people and prohibiting them from leveling, I think is fucking awesome. Okay? But I also know that an MMO that has that is not going to survive. It's not going to survive. If a better MMO came out, would I abandon it for 14? No, I mean, I'm never going to stop playing 14. Even if another MMO comes out that I play. Damn, I'm really sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck is in my throat. Anyway. Yeah, excuse me. Even if another MMO comes out, I'll always come back and at least do the raid tier for 14. Always. No, I'm not getting, I don't think I'm getting sick again. No, I don't think so. I don't know. I think it was just like, I actually have no idea. Maybe I am. I hope I'm not. But anyway. So, yeah, I think that PvP is wasted in this game. I think that there's a lot of better stuff that they could do. Like instead of having like the feast and all that shit, why don't they like sponsor a world race or some shit like that, man? You know? I think that they would have a much better turnout with that. Like, okay, just think about it this way, right? Like Square Enix, they have an official dedicated PvP tournament. Okay? And it doesn't get as many viewers as I do when I stream new content. So let that sink in for a second. You have the official Final Fantasy XIV esports bullshit that is in PvP. Okay? And me, some random bald idiot streamer, gets more viewers, gets more like reach than the official tournament. Just imagine if Square Enix themselves held an official like world race. Do you know how much that would like, do you know how much bigger that would be than that PvP bullshit? You know? That would be insane. That would be crazy. Someone in the office must love and breathe PvP. I mean, it's a waste, in my opinion, but, you know. And I want to be clear here. Give me one sec. Let me cough a bunch real quick. Dude, where the fuck is my mic? Okay. Like, holy fuck. Holy Proto Massive 123. I heard you're ranting about the olden days. The 1, 2, 3 fucking months resub. OG. Massive. K-Sut, brother. K-Sut. And if you ain't K-Sutton, fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Here it comes. The fuck was I even talking? I can't remember what I was talking about now. Oh, right. Yeah, so if they hosted like an official, you know, like an official like world race or something, that would get so much more, like that would get so much more hype than a fucking PvP tournament that like very few people even give a shit about. You know, it's crazy, man. People like to say, oh, well, only the 1% do fucking Ultimates and Savage. Even less people do fucking PvP, man. Even fucking less people. Fucking insane, man. You think people are doing that PvP fucking, like the PvP roulette and shit? Bro, how many times have you done the fucking, have you done the PvP roulette purely for experience? You just literally run around, you just follow people, you just run in and die or some shit. You just want to get it over with, right? Literally every day. Literally every day. Like, what kind of experience is that, dude? That just leaves such a sour taste in my mouth. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying, okay, look, let me be clear. I don't actually want them to remove PvP, like, just because I don't enjoy it, right? Because up until this point, I've just shit on PvP. But I haven't given you my reason why. And this also goes for other pieces of content, not just PvP. So, like, someone brought up Criterion earlier. Criterion, in my opinion, was also another waste of resources. But the reason that I put PvP on the higher, I guess, hierarchy, or the higher, on the chopping block, is because this game is solely based in PvE content. Okay. The reason I think that it's a waste of resource is because of cost and their excuses. They don't, like, basically, they are stretched way too thin. Okay? They're stretched way too thin. So, like, if you remove a piece of content, then theoretically, the other content should be higher in quality. Okay? Now, is that the case in this game? Probably not. Probably not. So, like, if they removed PvP, I don't think that we would actually get better PvE content. Savage In's too quick as it is, and people already complain it's too hard. Well, that would even make it better to stream or to have an official race, because you're not going to have an official race if something lasts like 5 days. You're going to have an official race if something lasts like 1 to 2 days, right? An ultimate race would be horrible because it's like 6-7 days or some shit. Like, you would get more people to tune in to a race that lasted 3 to 4 days, or 2 to 4 days versus a week. I disagree. Like, there's a fucking dead period, man. Like, even in WoW World races, there's a dead period. There's like it's like super hype at the beginning, and then they do all these splits, and then the numbers drop, and then it's super hype at the end. No one wants to see the middle shit. Nobody wants to see the middle shit. People only want to see the finale of each boss. Like, no one wants to watch that shit. The fact that they're still doing splits is crazy to me, by the way. It's fucking crazy to me. I can't, dude. I don't see how people play that. I can never play that game. Like, I think, but yeah, so like, don't get it like, don't get it twisted. Like, I don't want them to remove PvP. Because realistically, they're never going to. So for the people that enjoy PvP, that's good. I think that because of the resources, because of how their management is structured, splits are necessary with how gearing works. Well, yeah, that's why they redo their gearing. That's, yeah. I understand why splits are necessary, but I don't agree with it. They just get rid of splits. Like, it's not that hard. Final Fantasy does it. Splits are horrible. But I'm also glad that Final Fantasy kind of doesn't have like, it doesn't have as many filler bosses either. Like I would rather have a raid tier that's like 4 or 5 bosses and all of them are like, you know, at least a little meaningful versus like 10 bosses where like fucking half of them don't even matter. Don't I do splits? I mean, I do splits, but not for the same reason. Like splits in Final Fantasy are not the same as in 14 or in WoW. They're not the same. What are splits? It's where you feed gear. I don't miss a level checker. Well, it's the way the gear works makes it hard to get rid of splits. Right. What I'm saying is like they could change the way gearing works. That's what I'm saying. Do I wish 14 had more meaningful gear? I mean, absolutely. Yeah. But if I have to take 14's current gear, like it depends on what type of game you want to play. I don't think grindy games can really exist anymore. I could be wrong, but I don't think grindy games could really exist. Wait, Faust, I think is what he's called. You mean gear checks like in the raid? No, I hate gear checks in the raid. Gear checks in the raid is artificial difficulty. Gear checks in the raid is purely in there to increase the lifespan of the raid in an extremely lazy and horrible way. I think gear, like basically the entire raid concept in WoW, I don't like. I don't think that you should have to use okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but they spend just as much time, if not more, on actual splits than the fucking raid tier itself. Is gear check the same as DPS check? No. A gear check is, even if your damage is perfect, you still fail it. So like to me, that doesn't make sense why you spend so much time you spend the exact amount of time farming for gear as you do the actual content. That's just artificial. It's horrible. Horrible. I could never do that. Could never do that. Was P8 Savage P1 and gear check with the worst team comp? Yes. Yes. The thing is technically it wasn't a gear check because if you went in there with meta, you could have like a death or damage on or something. So in that case, it's not a gear check. It's an imbalance of the jobs. I mean, I would argue that splits are for normal players as well. It depends on how fast you want your gear. Like, even when I didn't do hardcore prog and I was just midcore, I still did splits because I wanted my gear faster. You've seen people say they would bring back trash. Like, why? No, trash is fucking horrible. Anybody, like, I got some comments on my Criterion video that people were like, well, I really like the trash in Criterion. No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up. You didn't do it. Like, these motherfuckers that were saying, oh, I like the trash, they never did Savage. That is a perfect tell of people that did not do Savage Criterion. Anybody that says that they enjoyed the trash in Criterion, that is 100% you didn't do Savage. So shut the fuck up. Your opinion doesn't matter because you didn't do Savage. So shut the fuck up. Like, who the fuck wants to waste their time clearing the trash over and over again? You know how brain damaged you got to be? You did all 3 Savage and you like trash? Yeah, you're also brain damaged. Yeah, get the fuck out of my chat. Yeah, get out of here. What are you doing here? Go do your trash and Criterion Savage, you idiot. I'm so glad they're taking it out. I'm so glad that Square Enix disagrees with you. Shut the fuck up. Truth equals ban. Nah, Trash and Criterion Savage is awful. It's awful, and they agree. And anybody that doesn't agree with us, you're just wrong. You're literally wrong. You can like the trash, but you can also be wrong. They both can exist. The problem isn't with the trash, then it's with the Savage ball, though. No, it's with the trash, which is exactly what they did. They removed the trash. They literally did what I said. I said they need to fix criterion by doing one of two things. They need to either one, remove the trash, or two, make it to where every single person gets one win. Okay, it doesn't matter like which one of them they do. They need to do one of them. And they chose to remove the trash. There is no way to make trash fun. Oh, but wait, you can make it to where there's an interrupt. That's like people's like first go-to. Just make it to where you gotta kick it. Just make an interrupt. Wow, so cool, bro. Holy fuck, brother. That's awesome. Yeah, so cool. A fucking interrupt. Who would have thought of that? What crazy concept of that? Just have the fucking piece of trash cast a AoE where if you don't interrupt it, it just wipes everything. That's like literally every single hard trash pack. Every single hard trash pack in existence has that. Like, holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Yo, Casey, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you very much, man. 42 months. I'm 43 and have a full head of hair. You also banned. Truth equals ban. Oh, thank you for that gifted sub to that guy I just banned. Thank you very much for the gifty. So that is a middle ground. That is also a middle ground void. That trash is fine if you only have to do it once per instance. That is also another alternative. Yes, I would agree with that. But having to redo the trash every single wipe, that is a mistake. That is too much. That is too much. Because at that point, you are doing the trash more than you're doing the bosses. And that is like that's not the way the content is supposed to be, in my opinion. The content should be focused around the bosses, not the trash. And in Savage Criterion, you do the trash more than you do the bosses. But anyway, okay. So, sorry, we like ranted and talked about that shit, man. What is all this shit? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, brother. If anybody knows a modder that takes commissions, man, send them my way, because I have a friend who is looking to get a commission. Worry bigger. Worry bigger. Strum. I can invite you to the Discord. They want to know what kind of mod you want first. Oh. I want Rubiconte's cloak. I want Rubiconte's cloak, and I want a bigger beard. That's what I want. Now, we're going to watch Sora in a little bit. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't want any... I mean, not me, but my friend. Yeah, what kind of friend does your friend want? Yeah, I mean my friend. Yeah. Yeah. Mod Archive Discord does commissions. And a bigger bulge. No. I want Rubiconte's cloak. Nah, you know what? Nah. Okay, here's what I want. Nah, spread the word. I'm looking for a commission. I mean, my friend is looking for a commission. My friend is looking for a commission. I want I mean, my friend, dude, I'm really fucking this up. My friend wants a cloak that is any combination between Rubicante and Spawn. Secondly, my friend wants a bigger beard option. Yo, Olo, thank you for the resub. 28 months. Thanks a lot, man. You know what else? You know what else I want? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Oh, dude, this is so badass, man. Did you guys like this movie, dude? Did you guys like this movie, dude? I was a big fan of this movie, man. I thought the first Silent Hill movie was awesome. Dude, I think this scene just looks so badass, dude. I think it looks so badass. Like, the first one's really good. You know what I mean? The first one's really good, dude. Okay, here's what my friend wants, dude. My friend wants a big, badass fucking butcher's cleaver. A butcher's cleaver weapon that Pyramid Head used for Warrior. Okay? What is this? And a Spawn cape. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know what? Actually, hold on. What is that? Yeah. So like a butcher's cleaver. But the main thing is my friend wants a bigger beard than like this. My friend wants a slightly bigger beard than this. So like maybe come down to like here, you know? You know, maybe come down to here. And a cloak that is either Rubicante or Spawn. That's what my friend wants, so spread the word. Spread the word. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, anyway. Let's read this last thread, man. Missed the good old days. I was talking to a friend today and was asked what I played for fun. Told him I used to play 14, was a big part of my young adult life. I bantered with people, chatted in Idleshire, rage baited before that was a common lexicon. Dude, what the fuck is a lexicon? What is that, like fucking something? Is that like a shape? What does that even mean? Lexicon. Is that like a hexagon? Is that like some weird fucking rhombus or something? Had a blast clearing the early ultimates. Screamed when I cleared. What went wrong? I always thought it was the game. No, this beer's not big enough. This is the one I have. I mean, my friend has. To be sure, this game has been going downhill in many respects. You know what's crazy is people always say the game's gone downhill since like fucking Stormblood and shit. Or Stormblood and Shadowbringers. And it just keeps getting more popular and popular. Fucking crazy. And we keep getting, it's just crazy to me, man. But anyway, but I don't know if that's it anymore. I think we're just living an age of Malai. I don't even know what that would do. This guy is like making up words, especially in the United States. I refuse to believe that this person is living in the United States using these words. These are like foreign words. I figured when you look at how completely nonsensical the Endwalker Dawntrail story was, that's partly because we can't imagine that kind of society in real life anymore. What is this guy? Dude, has this guy even got to the point yet? Really, people just giving up the centuries of hatred because you offered them a steamed bun? That's ridiculous. It wasn't just because of 14. I think it's also because this game is now situated in a very different culture and climate. And the Heavensward community, I remember, will never come back anymore because it was a slice of internet culture that will never come back. It's not that people grew up. It's that the internet writ larger is no longer a somewhat insulated pocket. Dude, is this... But I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna be real here. I have no fucking clue what the fuck this guy's even talking about. What is this? This doesn't work. It only works on Rogadins. This is the beard my friend wants, but my friend needs it on a Highlander. Or does it work on a Highlander? I don't think so. Yeah. Can you like port this to a Highlander? You know what? Let's take this guy's post. What the heck does this mean? What your friend, or maybe you, are describing there is a mix of personal nostalgia, cultural critique, and socio-emotional reflection. It's not just about Final Fantasy XIV, even though that's the surface. Let's unpack a bit. The emotional core, nostalgia and loss of meaning. At the heart of this post is a sense of loss, and not just a game community, but of a moment in time. You're remembering 14's Heavenward era as more than a patch or expansion. It was a small, optimistic online society where people laughed, raged, and connected. The grief comes from realizing that this feeling can't come back, not because the server shut down, but because the world has changed, and so have we. Okay. Malaise here means a kind of generalized depression or numbness. Good Lord. A societal fatigue where optimism feels naive. Huh. The writer connects that to modern American life. Dude, what the fuck is dramatic? But it captures the despair some people feel today. Holy fuck. See, that's what I mean, man. Dude, this is way too... Okay, thank God, in fucking simpler terms. This passage means it's not that 14 got worse. It's that we live in a world that makes it harder to feel joy and connection in the same way we used to. The game changed, yes, but so did we. Would you like me to help you replace or summarize? Do you think this is a weird or parasocial opinion? Not weird and not really parasocial. Let's break it down a bit. Would be something that feels personally betrayed by Yoshi P, or mourning the loss. Yo, personally betrayed by Yoshi P? That's like fucking 90% of the 14 community. The post is about loss of a shared feeling or atmosphere. So it's not socioculture melancholy. So it's socioculture melancholy while it feels intense. It does read emotionally charged. That's because it mixes personal memory with broad social critique. They're trying to connect a personal nostalgia to a wider cultural mood. This can sound grandiose, but it's more like a reflective essay than a personal rant. Weird? No. It's a bit heavy but thoughtful. Emotional? Yes, because it mourns a culture mood that's gone. It's the same kind of tone people have when they say, man, the internet used to be fun. Would you like... Bro, I think the internet's fun now. It's just fun in a different way. Okay. All right. Okay. It's one of those, again, when they made Black Mage playable to all those Black Mage Annies were crying when they ruined the job, and now more play it than all previous expansions combined. It's all in decline. The internet is in decline. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, so this doesn't have anything to do with the glamour shit. Man, where's all the fucking posts about people hating on the glamour, dude? You have no idea how many times I heard someone post on, like, you have no idea how many times I heard, oh, this person, oh, so many people are outraged about the fucking glamour posts, and there was a post here and a post there. I ain't seen no posts, man. I was like genuinely curious and genuinely wanting to see why people hated the glamour stuff. But everybody said that, oh, it was like, people were making forum posts about it and Reddit posts about it. I ain't seen a single fucking post. Everybody loves the change except for like 2 people. Zeem's got baited. The stream is in decline. Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, the one tweet got more hype than like fucking Marilyn Manson removing his 2 ribs to suck his own dick got. Wait, Zeppela was upset about the glamour announcement? I would have thought she would have been happy about the glamour announcement. What did she say about the glamour announcement? Dude, what? What is it? Wait, what is it? Oh, we actually looked at this the other day. Yeah, we looked at this the other day. Wait, Zeppela was upset about the artifact gear? Wait, oh, she backtracked on it, and then I would just need some context about this. But then again, I don't take anything she says seriously about the game anyway. This is what she said. Dude, 7 people couldn't take a joke. 7 people dislike this.
These nuts.
Got him!
Okay, so hold on. So she said something and then okay, so she backtracked on it and said she was too emotionally charged that day or something. Oh. Um. Oh, too emotionally charged mean that people didn't take her opinion kindly and she got pushed back. Oh. I just don't fucking see why it matters. Yeah, I just don't fucking see why it matters. Like, okay. I would say that Final Fantasy is actually the worst game that you could possibly defend any type of glamour change. And the reason why is because your one character can literally play every single fucking job. I think that to a small degree, there would be an argument for a game where your classes were separate characters, right? Because there's a lot more commitment. But even then, I would say that you should be able to wear whatever the fuck you want. But, like, dude, even in the lore, your fucking character carries around a bunch of fucking job stones. And it doesn't make sense to me why your character couldn't equip anything that they fucking wanted. Like, even the lore disagrees with the people that are against this change. Yeah, who says heavy armor isn't for magic folk? Yeah, there's no reason why heavy armor shouldn't be for magic players. How is a Hrothgar and a Speedo more lore accurate? Yeah, I don't know. So I wake up today and thought I'm on hiatus. A friend sends this to me and this insults me. This actually shows how tone deaf and idiotic the devs are. I'm actually now more glad I'm on hiatus than anything because this is fucking gross. This is a move that will kill the game. People have argued since I started this game that other than crafter gear, they want crafter locked, not class and crafter locked. Okay, this person, okay, I'm going to be real, man. You don't have just thin skin. You have no skin at all. If this somehow offends you, nothing about this decision can possibly do any harm to the game. Holy fuck. Players that have been wanting less restriction on glamour for years. Holy shit. This is currently possible, by the way. Oh, man. Damn. Okay. What are the reply or the quotes? Is this the worst post ever made on 14 Twitter? I'm sorry, but you can't stay on hiatus if this bothers you that bad. Don't come back. I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you, though. Or sorry that it happened. Okay. That's funny. The first thing I'm doing, the first Mr. Vex, the red burb. That's Gummy. That's Gummy. I know him. Man, I want a bird. Sometimes I want a bird. Jesus, man. That other fucking bird is loud as fuck. You know what? This is like that meme. You know that bird meme where the one bird is like, I'm enjoying today. And then the other bird is like all loud and shit. And he's like, wow, today's too fucking hot. It's too fucking hot. You guys know that meme? The bird meme? Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Wait, the bird meme template? Oh, yeah. This one, yeah. What is your name? No. What is your name? No. Yeah. That's Dude. Yeah. No, that's funny. What were we looking at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I guess this is the only fucking post that I've seen where someone was mad or upset. Yeah. I really thought there was going to be more. All right, you guys want to watch Sora now? You guys want to watch Sora? I think tomorrow we're going to play the game, guys. I think tomorrow we're going to play the game. I want to try to learn either... I want to try to fuck around a little bit on Reaper or Dragoon. I think it'll be fun. I want to try to do the raid tier, I think. Or what did I say? Reaper. I'm sorry. I mean Viper. Sorry. No. You're right. I said Reaper. I mean Viper or Dragoon. Because I feel like the other day when I was playing Dragoon, or when I was playing Viper, Jesus Christ, can't even get the fucking classes right. When I was playing Viper and I was like eating shit and dying a bunch, I feel like that was really fun. I feel like it was really fun. I mean, I'm gonna play the game more, Iori. It's just there's nothing to fucking do. Like next month, like during the patch, it's gonna be really hype time, man. I'm gonna be playing the game nonstop. I really am. I'm gonna be playing the game nonstop, man. Yeah. I can't wait to like put my fucking Gunbreaker glamour on my fucking warrior, man. The badass fucking patch next week. No, there's not patch next week. Or actually, I guess, wait, is there? The raid tier becomes unlocked. When does the raid tier become? Oh, yeah, the raid tier becomes unlocked next week. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll have to play the game a little bit next week. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to play the game a little bit next week, man. Have to farm it a little bit. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to use the bathroom and then we're going to watch some AI. We're going to watch some Sora. Jeremy. Okay. Yeah, next week should be fun. So the raid tier becomes unlocked next week. Yeah, that's like fucking... How many weeks has it been since the fucking raid tier came out? Dude, the raid tier should have been unlocked. The fucking...
You look familiar.
The fuck is this?
You look familiar. As do you.
How many weeks has it been? 50? Oh my god. That's insane. So you'll be able to farm it for all that gear to be relevant. Well, I would argue that it's not even relevant. 7 months and 3 days. Jesus. Jesus Christ. That's too long, man. Okay, well, yeah, next week, man, I want to do the raid tier. At least a little bit. Yeah. I forgot that it's going to be unlocked. The raid tier should have been unlocked at 7.3. It should have been unlocked already. Jesus, man. All right. Okay, guys. I want to watch some Sora videos. Let's see. All right. Okay, you guys ready? Jesus. Okay. You guys ready? I can't wait. I can't wait to be playing Ion though. Ion's in 2 weeks, man. Ion comes out on the 19th. Oh my god. It's gonna be so fun. Okay, anyway, you guys ready? Okay. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I can't scroll up or down. Okay. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate this. What the fuck is this? I fucking hate this website, man. Oh my god. Dude, that's so stupid. Dude, I don't even want to know. Dude, did I just see X? Oh my god. I love Sora, but I hate this fucking website. This website is so bad. It's so bad. Dude. Just like scrolling through these, man. Jesus Christ. Dude, how many of these did you guys make? Okay. Didn't Mizkif have to like take his likeness off here because people kept fucking memeing on him and shitting on him. Hide like it, turn off comment. Man, dude, I like going. Dude, I like going to fucking. Man, I like going to FanFest. I'm gonna wear my Ball of Conte cosplay. They're so stupid, man. Is constipated on the sink and suddenly he hears a very deep demonic voice say, "Hey." No, it's not how it went in real life. In an 80s television advert trying to sell pissable sinks. I should have never told that story. Or if I told that story, I should have left that part out. Dude, why does my axe look so bad? Yeah, this is a mobile game. Look how bad my axe looks. Dude. Oh, god damn it. Dude, okay, look. The sword is on my back here, but then when I flip around, the sword is in my front. Look, the sword's on my front now. That's so stupid. That's so fucking nasty, dude. Dude, this is so bad. Bro, this is slop. Look, I'm not even holding the sword. This is so weird. Mobile game. Oh, this is like a scene from my book, actually. This is a scene from my book. uh. It's Kumachama. At a television talent show, showing off his talent of putting on bear ears and yelling "It's Kumachama" in a cute voice, gets 3 X's and booed off the stage. Dude, this is sick. Dude, that's so fucking cool, dude. Oh my God. This is a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Show me a cinematic style epic trailer as demonic reaper posing with a scythe. He has a demonic deep voice and says, "I am death's embrace." This is, yeah. This is no cringe. Absolutely. Oh, shit. I mean, this is really cool, except for that fucking train. An anime style stands under a transparent umbrella on a neon lit street at night. Raindrops ripple and puddles. Holographic signs shimmer in the background. Dude, this is awesome. This is like what Baldinia looks like, man. This is what Baldinia looks like. Lo-fi hip hop beats with distant thunder. Yeah. Dude, that's sick, man. Yo, this is fucking man mode as fuck right here. This is awesome. Dude, this is awesome, dude. Even the song is badass. And I guess I have a beard on the back of my head. Dude, like, what is this? Oh, shit. God damn it. Sorry. Stupid. So stupid. K-Sut. K-Sut. You know, I don't look too bad in a suit, bruh. What I'm trying to say. This guy, fire this guy. In anime, it shows XenosysVex graduating to man mode. His classmates and mentor are proud. Xeno sets off to begin his adventure. I don't know why I'm realistic. Like, why am I realistic, but everything else is anime? Oh, does she need any help, bro? Now that he has man mode, Xeno is off on his adventure. He stumbles upon a village and inquires inside the local pub for any help wanted ads. Why do I open the door and then shut the door? Jesus. Jesus. But I still have a massive forehead. Oh my, dude, I'm like invested in the story now. Dude, can you imagine when Sora's going to have you do like 1 minute videos or like 2 minute videos or something, man? Yo, hey, Ghoul, thanks for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. Massive 72 months, man. Thanks a lot. I think it's going to be awesome. Wait, you think it's going to be ass? You don't like this? You don't like this, Iori? 24-minute video? Oh my God, dude. No. It's in decline. Maybe that fucking YouTube frog was right about you. Brother, how did I get out of the car? Rolling up to the club at night in a fancy car. He steps out and his head shines so bright it blinds a crowd. Dude, dude, why did I get And I just walked through the rope. Okay, all right. Yo, cheers to that, brother. Yo, who up in the XenosysVex strum? Blackening a cherry. This a for real, for real. Damn. Dude, I look great as an anime character. Do I look pretty good? Pretty good as an anime character. I heard sparkling ice is what makes you 78% gay. I mean, if sparkling ice makes you gay, then I'm the biggest fucking gay person around because I love sparkling ice, dude. Oh. Gauge. 100% gauge, my lord. This is so stupid. The Kumachama, a disciplined warlord turned deranged servant of the fog. He stalks with a Volonic axe and twisted devotion. Dude, I like this for the lore of Baldinia. No, I like the Dead by yeah. This one was really good too, man. This one was really good. I mean, it looks like it would be in the game. This could be some really good Baldinia lore, I feel. Where like maybe I'm in danger and the Burge like help me out or something. Burge, we would shit on him. Dude, this house is nice, man. What the fuck? A highly realistic video composed of multi-camera security footage. The video alternates between several fixed security cameras performing intense indoor parkour. Vaults over furniture, jumps walls, clumsily crashes in a household object. Oh my god. The video is a police report who has stolen a mobility scooter from an old woman and is clutching onto Warhammer figurine in a box which he stole. The Ron soda something. Oh my god, dude, that's so weird. Oh. That's so weird. A Ring doorbell camera view at night, standing very close to the camera, licking an ice cream cone. He has some ice cream in his beard as he whispers, Zemo Cremo. A Zemo! A Cremo. Oh my god, damn it. Bafu Senshi. That's so gross. Ah. That's so weird, this smile, dude. I don't smile like that, dude. That's so weird. Ugh. Dude, why the fuck do I have a zit on the back of my head, bro? Dude, why do I have a zit right here? That's too realistic. Ugh. Is getting chased by miniature versions of himself wearing a bear onesie. They are yelling Kumachama. DJ's at a local club. He puts a disc on top of his head and uses it to play music and yells out, "Keep shining up there." Yeah, I was waiting for the bass to drop. It's a tease. Police cam footage that is found footage being pulled over by the police where they see him dressed as something embarrassing. That one was pretty good. Jesus. K-Sut. Yeah, this looks like a music video. This looks like an actual music video. Dude, why aren't I holding my axe? Why is my axe like this? I don't know. Holy shit. Dude, this would pass as a music video. This would pass as a music video. Me. Pressed. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like this one. This one's good, man. Oh, yeah. Dude, this is exactly what I did for this. This is exactly what I did, man. Look at this shit. Hell yeah, dude. See, I put a touch of the orange here. Touch of the brown. Hell yeah, brother. Highlights. Realistic. Ready for battle. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to finish this on Friday. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Red to purple gradient. Okay. Dude, who am I sitting with? What is... Holy fuck, brother. What is this prompt? Brother, she's not even holding her mug. Damn, dude, is this my waifu, bro? Dude, this is what the streets of Baldinia kind of look like, man. No, real talk. Yeah. The streets of Baldinia. Okay, the city of Baldinia is like it's like a neon. Okay, there's like different parts, but it's like a city of like metallic castles with neon synth, lights. And it has like neon slums, but also like, synthwave mansions and like rich districts and shit, dude. It's fucking awesome. The streets are empty because all the citizens have been shot. You would fucking know. Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, dude. You can learn a lot about a warrior by the warmth of his throne. True story, by the way. His arms are crossed to show how bored he is while on the rides. This one's depressing, but I had fun. A pair of comically stereotypical American high school bullies. Oh, god damn it, sorry. Apologize to Ricky. I'm sorry. I didn't do it. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely a fucking mobile game. That's a mobile game. That's pretty sick. Bro, I farted out of my chest. What? Oh, Pumpkinhead. Okay. You guys like that show, Pumpkinhead? It's really good. Dude, that alien was shaped like Mewtwo. There's a there's a Reddit, right? It's called Women Shaped Like Mewtwo. It's yeah. It's a concern. Yeah. Do not search it. Do not. I frequented regularly. Link. Bro. What is going on right here? Have you seen this bear? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bravery, courage, sweat of a Norse god. This is a mobile game. Do you guys know that IKEA fucking SCP shit? That was a good story. Elxit. Oh, God. I think this one fucked up. This one fucked up. Dude. Why did they give S-Fan my beard? This is slop. Why am I holding the... Dude, look, I'm holding... Dude, there's so many things wrong with this, man. I'm holding the sword by the fucking blade. And then the fucking handle's up here, but the sword is this direct. Dude, this is slop, bro. Bro, my axe is cut in half. Oh, no, that's like a hatchet. Okay. Farts so loud it causes mass destruction. So stupid. So stupid. That's so stupid. Why am I holding the gun like that? Okay. Okay, I like this one. Dude, look at this, man. Rawr! Oh shit. Chills. Thunder cracks. The Silver Samurai. So weird, man. So weird. Why am I all wet? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I'm underneath an awning. See, this is stupid now. This is no. This is dumb. You know why this is dumb now? Because now because now chatters are going to talk to each other and involve each other using me. If you get a random visit from me from your house, okay, it's not me. It's a chatter. Okay. Pepe Migas, thank you for the resub. 42 months. Thanks a lot, Migas. Well, you gonna let me in? $500? That's wild. I like claymation. This is actual real footage right here. This is actually real footage. Yeah, no. This is actual. This is not AI. No. This is actually what happened. Yeah. I am a complete pussy whenever I get tattoos, dude. Tattoos hurt so fucking much, man. That's me. That's me. Jesus. This is so bad. I'm breaking glass when there's nothing there, and then I fucking shatter the void. Barry, thank you for the resub. 54 months, thank you as well for the resub. Ugh. Ugh. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Approaching a house with a large box, he knocks on the door as his friend Miller comes to the door. Have Xenosis give the box to him. Miller Nation. Dude, I don't even watch XQC, man. I didn't write Viking, and maybe I did actually. Wigged. Oh, dude. God damn it. This is so weird. I don't know why it zoomed in. You're tossing me over cheese? What in the fuck? Dude, why am I disfigured? Takes a beard growing potion. As soon as he does, his beard visibly grows longer, but it doesn't stop. Covers America, eventually covers the whole world. I'm like, dude, I'm smiling so much, I'm laughing so much, I'm like yawning. Oh. My face hurts. Dude, who's this fucking character? Dude, I love Factor, man. Not AI. La, 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 la. So stupid, man. So stupid. uh Replace his legs with chicken legs. Bro, why is my body separated here? Dude, this whole picture is fucked. I'm going to grab a drink real fast, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink. Just give me a second. I'm gonna grab a drink. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, wait, hold on. Here, I'll turn them on. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Dude, who is this? Who is this waifu? Who is the waifu? Kieran AI. Kieran AI. Oh, Kieran is the anime girl. Or Kieran AI. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, the song's cool. I'm playing D&D with the wise tree. I mean, that seems like a good time, bro. That seems like a good game. Got him. Cooked. Dude, I can't even paint with this hat. Dude, imagine if I did a subathon and I didn't fucking fulfill all the fucking goals of the subathon. Oh man. Scammed. Dude, that's so weird, man. Dude, is that my nipple? Nipple. What an inside out PB and oh my god, dude, this is so fucked up. Cremo. Oh hell yeah, brother. Free redeem. Oh shit. Dude, I look fucking cool as an anime character, man. Dude, they know how to do anime characters right, man. Holy shit. This is badass. uh. He has a massive cart of items. His cart is declining. It's not carrying cash. Blind was very effective. That's no cringe. That's no cringe. So fucking cool. So stupid. It's actually fucking stupid, man. That's so stupid. Wait, who? Remix of... I have no idea who this is. Dude, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? I have no idea who that was. I have no idea. I have no idea who that is. Someone remix? Oh, I have no idea what a remix is. Oh, wait. Oh, someone just... Oh, okay. So it's the same idea just with them. Okay. I understand. Okay. Oh. This one's creepy. Dude, what is this thing going on back here? Yeah, the hole in the boot. Why is his fingernail painted red? What? Okay, that's slop. Jesus. Why do you always have me bully old people? I feel like Logan Paul or whatever the fuck his name is, dude. Holy fucking moly, dude. Dude, look at the fucking dump truck on this bitch. Good Oh my God. Jesus. If I ever meet a woman with an ass like that, I'm fucking gonna marry that bitch.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Oh, this is cute. You know, I like my pet goat. Dude, I love my pet goat, bro. I feel like we need to add the goat to Baldinia. Dude, where is this arm coming from? No! Oh my God. Hold on. Yo, Pledge, thank you for the resub. 4 years. Thank you very much for the resub, Pledge. Sorry, I'm trying to find where the fuck we were. Holy fuck, man. This is crazy. Dude, you guys made so many. What the fuck? Dude, I don't have enough time to watch all these, man. Dude, you guys made so many. Brother. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit! Dude, that's a sick fucking mini. Hell yeah. Chills. Scarlet. Thank you for the resub. 3 months. New sub badge. Thank you very much. Loser POV. Thank you very much for the resub. For those of you that don't get this joke, on the 4th of July this year, my neighbors, they had better fireworks than me. It's in decline. It's in decline. Jesus. Dude, this is so weird, bro. They always forget my fucking drink, man. They always forget my fucking drink. Dude, okay. I think I just asked myself if I found everything okay. And then he goes to put it in the bag and misses the bag. Dude, this one's slop. Dude, why is my head through this thing? This happened like last night. Okay. The other night, not me, but some of my friends were messing with mods, and one of those friends, who I shall not name, maybe turned their character into a space marine, and they were very excited about it, and they maybe have this emote that replaces air quotes. And what the emote does is you do a backflip into the air and you just keep going and going and going and going, and it doesn't stop. And my friend may have said, okay, are you watching the stream? You watching? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, they were like, you keep shining up there. And then they did a backflip into outer space. Oh, Jesus. So stupid. Oh my. The stars laughing at XenosysVex for being bold. Oh God. Oh my God. Jesus. What the fuck?
My, what lovely feet.
Oh my God. Ranch. Ugh. Chopping it down, screaming for soft dad. I think left out the a massive pot of chili. Oh shit. Dude, I love the anime style stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Gills. Jesus Christ. Dudes, bro, I'm exhausted, man. I'm actually fucking exhausted. Oh, shut the fuck up. Didn't invite chat to the wedding. The wedding is in decline. The relationship, it's just in decline. Shut the fuck up. I got no more. I mean, dude, can we do this Thursday? Bro, I'm drained from Racked. How many more we got? Ain't no shot, dude. Look at all these. Oh my fucking God, dude. Dude, you guys make so many. Holy fuck. We gotta finish it, dude. We gotta finish this like tomorrow, man. Oh, tomorrow or something, man. You guys, dude. All right, guys. Let me catch up, man. Just let me catch up. Oh my Lord, dude. There's so many. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Okay, we gotta, dude, guys, we gotta, put on the bear ears and I'll let you go for the night. Oh my God. Red, and that's red. And that's red. Kuma Chama's here to say good night. He's here. He's here. Yo, you like Sparkling Ice, man? It's so good. Akuma Jama, good night. Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm like, Yoey's making pizza, man. I'm starving. I gotta eat, man. I'm sorry, guys. Been streaming 6 hours, dude. I think I'm drained, brother. I'm drained. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, homemade pizza. He's making homemade pizza. Can I see you guys? Can I see you guys Thursday? I need to take tomorrow off for some RL stuff, man. Yeah, I need to take tomorrow off for some RL stuff, but I'll be on Thursday and Friday for sure. Yeah. Today was really fun though. We've been reacting a lot, but I think tomorrow we're gonna play the game. Okay, I think tomorrow we're gonna play the game. All right. How about we do tree tomorrow? Or yeah, how about we do tree tomorrow? Let's do tree tomorrow because I'm going to stream on Thursday. We'll do tree tomorrow. Either that or we do tree Thursday. Yeah. Let's do tree tomorrow, actually. Yeah, let's do tree tomorrow. I kind of like doing the tree on a night before I stream. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I like doing the tree the night before I stream that leads into the stream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh yeah, dispatch, right. Hold on, wait a minute actually. Wait. I'll check out dispatch. Wait, the gameplay is kind of bad? Okay. I mean, I'll check it out. Now, I will at least look at it. I'll at least look at it. Okay. Okay, well, I think we're done, guys. I think we're done for tonight. I am starving. I need to get some food, man. I need to get up, move my body. Thursday, okay, so we'll probably do a tree stream tomorrow night. Thursday, I kind of want to play the game a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll watch some AI. We'll watch some Sora videos and we'll play the game. Yeah, we'll do that on Thursday. And then Friday, I kind of want to do a paint stream Friday. Can we do a paint stream Friday? I want to finish the Sister of Battle on stream. We'll do a paint stream Friday. I'm not sure what I'm going to get the waifu. Like the waifu model. I'm not sure. Yeah. So I'll have to figure that out. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Dude, today was really fun. I'm fucking exhausted, man. Dude, these react days fucking wear me out. Do you guys wear me out with these racks, man? Holy shit. Okay. All right. I love you guys, man. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. I'll see you guys Wednesday night for the tree, and then Thursday we're gonna watch more Sora and probably play the game. And then Friday we'll probably paint. So let's go with that plan for now. Yeah, let's go with that plan for now. And but you know, if we decide we want to do something else, we can. But anyway, guys, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the subs, all the resubs. As always, I really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow night. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a great night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
See how.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something stronger? The kisses are critical. Thank you. Thank you, drummer. Classic. Textbook ending. I will not wall. Wallers. I will not wall. Wall failed. Burgess fed. Wall failed. FP Pong sit. A chat time. A love. A you guys. I'll see you later. See you later, alligator. You keep shining up there. I fucking love you guys, man. Fucking love you guys. All right, I'm gonna host Zerv, guys. Dude, today was super fun. We'll watch more Sora and stuff. Watch more Sora. Thursday. Thursday should be fun. Should be Thursday. Sora and 14. Yo, thank you guys again for hanging out, man. Super fun. I will see you guys later. Gonna host Zerv. Love. Oh my god. Get off the stream, dude. Bro. Get that off the stream. What are you doing? Are you insane? All right. I fucking love you guys. All right. I'll see you later. Peace. Peace. Oh my god, I just hosted FP Pong Sit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus, man. All right.